it close. Trumpets shout and the rhythm sways. We're dancing wild in the old school haze. Spinning that record, feel it glide. Let the brass take you for a ride. Raise your glass, the night's still young. We swing till morning, come undone. Oh, it's the midnight Charleston. Brass and bass and sweet explosion. Jazz in motion, hearts collide. Step to the beat, enjoy the ride. Velvet lights and smoky air. Laughter sparkles everywhere. A wink, a whirl, a saxophone side. One more dance before goodbye. Clap your hands, don't lose the groove. This city's got that vintage mood. Every note's a golden flame. Electro swing will call your name. Oh, it's the mid-Charleston, trumpets flash and feet start moving. The night is hot, the rhythm's fine. We swing forever. Yes, it's the midnight Charleston, retro hearts forever grooving. Raise your voice, the lights will shine. Electro swinging through time divine. Lights are glowing, floors are light. Stepping close, we're gonna thrive. Glasses clinking, feet collide. We're swinging wild through the night. Guitar snaps, the crowd's in cheer. Trumpets sing, the sound is clear. Saxophones tease, the keys reply. Oh, honey, we're flying sky high. Hands up high, no rules tonight. This groove's our spark, our neon light. We got that swing fever tonight. Hearts on fire, everything's right. Twist and shout, don't smoky air. Laughter sparkles everywhere. A wink, a whirl, a saxophone side. One more dance before goodbye. Clap your hands, don't lose the groove. This city's got that vintage move. Every note's a golden flame. Electro swing will call your name. Oh, it's the mid-Charles something. Trumpets flash and feet start moving. The night is hot, the rhythm's fine. We swing forever. Time. Yes, it's the midnight Charleston. Retro hearts forever grooving. Raise your voice, the lights will shine. Electro swinging through time divine. Lights are glowing, floors alight. Stepping close, we're gonna thrive. Glasses clinking, feet collide. We're swinging wild through the night. Guitar snaps, the crowd's in cheer. Trumpets sing, the sound is clear. Saxophones tease, the keys reply. Oh, honey, we're flying sky high. Hands up high, no rules tonight. This groove's our spark, our neon light. We got that swing fever tonight. Hearts on fire, everything's right. Twist and shout, don't lose control. Let the jazz and bass take your soul. Laugh it loud, we don't behave. This swings the chaos that we crave. Brass explodes, the floor's on flame. We play this wild and wicked game. We got that swing fever tonight.
Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Oh, it is. Streaming's never gonna feel
Snap your fingers, tap your toes.
easy
On your pearls,
after leaving for a while. Hi.
shout
What, your intros are a bop? Dude, 100% of it is Dan, bro. He elevated the production value by 1 million. Oh my god. Lucky. Dude, I'm gonna throw up. Lucky and I might throw up. I'm a little overwhelmed. Dr. Mo. Oh my god. And Laughing Man. Gubs. Dude, what? I was gone for a week. I just want to know this song. I don't know. I wish I knew what it was too. It's been stuck in my head as well. Mark Nolan. You know what? I'm gonna take a minute to read everyone's names as a thank you. Baron, thank you. I admit I'm one. It's 6:50 a.m. Two. I'm so like tired, overwhelmed from traveling, and I'm always nervous to come back, and then I always get really kind of like nervous to stream, and then I come back and you guys are really nice. And you're like, oh, typical streamer VTuber, she's crying. Oh, look at her, because you're getting subs for more tears for sub. No, it's not that. It's genuinely a little... Streaming is very nerve-wracking, okay? I was like, all right, this is the day they're not coming back. Thank you very much, you guys. I can't. Dude, that's so much... Pagoo! God, I love your name so much. Thank you. That's so many. I can't even, I feel like I'm like not giving enough thank you to everyone who's subbing, because you guys keep subbing one after another. And and Google Docky, bro, I'll never not love your name. Okay, first of all, hi everyone. And Gab, thank you for the bits. Everyone who's resubbing, hello. Let me open this up real quick, because I want you guys to at least get the satisfaction of hearing your name and going, that's me. I don't want to come back and be like, hey, thanks. Anyway, back to the stream. That feels kind of poopy caca. So hold on, also my middle mouse button isn't really working. I had to order a new mouse, but I'm in New Zealand, so it's gonna get here like in 3 years from now. So welcome back. Oh my God, dude, streaming is so weird. Okay, I'm gonna activity feed. Pop out activity feed. I forgot waking up at 5 makes me feel gross. Oh my God, the nerves. This is nerve-wracking. You guys, imagine being in like speaking into a front of like a stadium or something. It feels like that right now. I'm in front of a monitor of cute kitties, but no, toast. No. Okay, we're back to the antics. Hey, no, hold on. Here, don't eat the cat. Don't. Okay, yeah, you guys missed this, huh? You missed it. You missed this, didn't you? And we're back. We're back, ladies. We're back. I have so many things to tell you. Okay. I am going to read out everyone's names before we begin, because why is she in a cute arc? You know what? I don't know. I just like it. Discord said I'm a sacrifice? No. Hi, Big Richard. Yes, I will get you a picture of toast. Everyone, let me just read the names. Okay, is that okay? Can we do that real quick? I just want to say thank you, because you guys, everyone who's resubbing, who's throwing bits, who's gifting subs, it's because of you that I can sustain myself coming home without feeling like I can't pay the bills. You guys are why I can do this, and I don't know how to just, I appreciate you a lot. So, you guys are like, yeah, shut up, show us the cat. Snaps, welcome back. Freak Diablo, welcome back. Wait, where's my voice? Is this the echo? Is this it? Bardbo. Some kind of spork. Thank you. Big Richard. Thank you. Sin. Killer Dude, welcome back at a tier 3, of course. Fritz, at a whole year. I'm never gonna catch up at this rate. Baron, thank you so much for the bits. Trev, welcome back. Scum, thank you so much. Some kind of spark, thank you. Snaps, Bardbo, B Ordy, Soul, Letalus, Gab, Google Docky, Sean, Pagoo, Sleepy, Sir Whipsy, Hype Train, just kidding, Pomegranate, Michael, Lark, Baron, Mark, Gubs, Hype Train, Dr. Mo, Lucky, AJ, Night Breeze, hey, that's 20 streams, bro. Neko, Crunty Cow. That was hard. That was a hard one. That was hard to step around. Bob Person. Welcome. Creamy Toad. That's okay. Zaith. Pez. Laughing Man with 100. Dude, thank you. That's insane. Zero just reached 50 streams. Exhausted reached 50. Cleave. Cap, thank you for the gifted subs. Spen. Chuck. Michael. Nobody. By the way, I have, for every time I read your name, I get reminded to tell people that everything's shipped. I will tell you that in a second. Undamaged. Melvin. Cyber. Omni. Can. Mech. Dr. Mo, welcome back. Spin. Geza. Annie, Woo, Despair. Anyone that's tuning in right now is like, she sounds crazy. Kohai, welcome back. Nalzeal, thank you so much. Joseph, thank you so much. True, thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. Did I miss anyone? French Otaku, Josh, Grievous, Seethrin, and Nightwing Titans. Everyone, welcome back. As heads ease tails. Welcome back. Thank you guys. You guys make this stream possible. Gonna lurk. Hey, have a safe trip home. And Moon Refox, thanks for joining. I appreciate you. I think I'm caught up. I could not find my heart rate monitor. It's somewhere amongst my clothing. But I'm glad I don't have it on because I feel like it would be at 500. I'm nervous. Are you nervous? Because I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Are you? I'm new. Hey, nice to meet you, man. Welcome on in. And Leafy, welcome back for 42 months. I'm nervous. I have so many things to say. Can we get a round of applause? We're back, baby! And I can scream as loud as I want because no one's in the house. Woo! No, it's not in my chair. We're back. We're back. I'm gonna give you as much energy as I possibly can. Even though it's being drip fed to me right now. I love you guys! I love you guys. We're back. Where's Vettel? Hold on. I have a Vettel tracking app. Let me check it real quick. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Okay. Track which streamer do I need to track that another rando in my chat needs to know about. Beep, boop, beep, beep. Oh, Vettel. Okay, 1 second. Beep, boop, beep, boop. Bring, bring. Yeah, hi, Vettel.
Hello?
Yeah, Vettel. Hey, I just started streaming. I haven't streamed for like a week, and we immediately need to know your whereabouts.
Not streaming.
Oh, I never would have guessed. Thank you so much for clearing the air for that. All right, take it easy, Vettel. All right, yeah, he's not streaming right now. Electric Pickle. God, I love your name. Welcome back. Do all VTubers get access to the Vettel tracker? No, only the cool close ones. Okay, but where's Layna? You're right. I was just nervous. Also, Oreos, anybody? God, I love your name. JD, welcome back. Groundhog, welcome back. Okay, all right, enough of this. Let's put on the cute music. Commence. Can we hear this? Can we hear this loud and clear? Beep boop beep bop boop bop doo bop boop bop doo doo. Did she really just straight up miss it? Uh-oh. What did I miss? No, also exhausted. Welcome back. What did I miss? What did I miss? What? I got Donawald by Vettel. What did you do? Hold on, everyone wait. Clux, how can I help you? You gifted subs? Okay, hold on, let me... Where? Clux gifted 5 subs! And so did Anonymous, dude, thank you! Thank you! I'm sorry! Dude, also Spotify won't let me log in, or my YouTube music won't let me log in, so it's gonna play some ads every now and again. I keep on clicking sign in, and it just won't let me. Alright? Alright, come on in. Come on. You guys want to see the new place? With these wonderful artists, by the way, mods, if you want to link it. I made this entirely new background and themed set just before today, like literally last night. And it looks amazing. Oh, ads. Should I wait? Also, Red Beige, nice to see you again too. Hello. Yeah, dude, it's huge. It's awesome. If you call Vettel, I can maybe help. You can help with what, bud? What? I feel like I just want to jump in the world that you're in right now. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I like there's every part of me that actually wants to call him right now just for this. Dude, Dawn's the coolest artist ever. Dude, how you doing, man? All right, come on. Come here. It doesn't show that there are ads playing. But all right, come on. You ready? Come on in. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. Astro, welcome back. Hey. Look, we're in a little cafe. I will tell you, I did try to make a new outfit, and then I just gave up. And then I threw it all off. I took all the clothes off, and I just put on this shirt because I just really couldn't be bothered. Also, Titan, welcome back. Happy 1 year anniversary, man. How are you? I love the, like, dude, look at it. It looks like little, when people follow and stuff, it looks like a quest board. It's so clean. And there was like a million other things that came with this. But of course, I like this already is kind of a lot. I really like minimalistic type stuff. So there was like a little map. And there was like a money and a thing, and it just looked like a little RPG game. It was so cool. And then we've got the time on the bottom right corner, guys. It is 7:10 a.m. for me right now. Sniff. So Forte, hi, welcome back. How are you doing? Hi. It is 7:10 a.m. in the morning. Yeah. So. She couldn't figure out how to work it at all. I actually thought that some of the things on this, like, UI setup you can customize with, like, subs and sub goals and stuff, but you couldn't. It was just, like, it was, like, for fun to look at. So I was like, we don't need that. Yeah. What time is it for you guys? What time is it? I will say that it's not so bad being back because come, like, 5:30, 5 a.m. or something, the sun is already coming out. So it's okay. So, yes. I am back in New Zealand. I'm home. One more cup of coffee. A solid, I hope. I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that. How do your pets react? They went wild. Can I talk to Vettel now? Oh my. Okay. Hold on. Let me get him on the app. 1 second. Beep, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, beep. What? Sorry, dude. Listen. I know you work really hard. You got big fans, man. You got big fans. What do you do you want to say something? I'm not streaming. Don't bother me. Click. Oh, he hung up on me. Oh, he got hit. He hung up on me. Okay, I don't think I can call him again. He's gonna get really mad. Gosh, sorry about that. Anyway. Yeah, I don't think he's streaming. No. Don't be mean to this worm. You guys gotta know, it comes with the territory of just VTubing across the world, right? Also, Fenris, nice to see you again. Welcome back. It's no. There's 1 or 2 little oddballs, and you gotta be nice, if you can, because they don't represent the entirety of the community. You guys know for a fact that Flip's hair, beyond us, Swarm's pretty smart, okay? They're filled with smart little programmers. So you gotta be nice. Did you call them a worm? No, swarm. Swarm. What? So rude. What? Me? Me, little me? No. Also, Electric Pickle. Man, I love your name. Hey, thank you for gifting that. You heard worm? Worm? Swarm. Now I'm saying it, but I'm saying worm, but warm. Because I'm trying to say swarm. Okay, listen, stop. Also, Zerus to say, dude, nice to see you. What does 4 years get me? This. Hi, Tiffany. How are you? Oh, hi. Oh, your Twitch video, your YouTube videos never fail to make me laugh. Dude, thank you. You know what? I'm going to tell you guys a secret. Are you ready for my secret? If you subscribe to my YouTube channel and you actually watch them coming out, like all the videos coming out, I like you more. Yeah. Oh, yep. I said it. I said it. Yeah. Oh, uh-oh. There's another commercial. Yeah, I like you more. Like, trust me. Trust me. I mean it with every fiber of my being. Okay, stop. Yeah, I definitely like you more. Also, Wiersbowski. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh my god, favoritism. Oh yeah, yes. Yeah, see, because if my YouTube succeeds, I get to pay everyone that works on it well. So, you support me, you support them. Also, Mobius, nice to see you again. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Dang, she likes me. You watch my YouTube with your husband? Gosh, why are wives just so good? Can we talk about that? How and why are wives just so flippin' amazing? Wives are just the best. Can we all type wives are the best? I don't do it for you, I do it for the editors. That's fine by me. Honestly, if you want to follow my YouTube and watch the videos for the editors, if you watch my YouTube channel, you're paying their bills, essentially. So I appreciate that. Wives are the best. Yes, wives are the best. I do agree with you, chat. Yes. Someone's crying. What? Wives are the best. I don't have a wife either, so I get you. It's all good. Oh my god, am I okay? I have a bone to pick with you? What? 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 How come that got auto-modded? Someone said wives are not the best, but they were clearly joking. And auto-mod was like, nope. Oh, dude, that's right. I haven't had any... Do you know why it's... Hold on, where is he? I'm gonna tell you why I don't have any pictures of Toast. Okay? Because apparently Toast really likes to be outside now. He's an outside cat. Not like in the street cat, okay? Sometimes outside cats have their own little circle that they stay... Hi, Dark! I see you! You're not gonna be new for long. Hi! They stay in their little like sphere around the house, right? And then he comes in sometimes if he wants a cuddle, and he sleeps with me, and that's it. It's really hard to get a hold of him. I know it sounds like he's got a phone. He does. Actually, he's on my app. Also, 4G, welcome back. How are you? Beep boop beep boop beep boop. Toast. Yeah. Outside. Yeah. I need you to come back. We need to get a photo of you. Yeah, there's a bug. Okay, just come back later so I can get a photo, okay? All right, thanks. Beep. Hair, welcome back. Welcome back for another month. How you doing today? Hey. Yeah, the little emotes looks... Dude, this chat box is so clean. Can we talk about this? Well, I missed you guys. But Toast is a beautiful baby boy. Hi, Michael! Guys, guess what? I have not sent Michael my photos like I said I would maybe 3 weeks ago. Isn't that surprising? Jesus Christ. I feel let's talk about this background first, and then I'll tell you we'll talk about we'll catch up, okay? Goodness. Okay, I'm gonna take the UI off. I need you guys to see the background. Dude, look how pretty this is. Look at this little shop. Can we give a link to where you guys can pick it up, please? Some friends that I'm actually friends with one of the artists, or mutuals, and they worked on this, and it's absolutely beautiful. Oh my god, the gunk is back. Is it good to be home? Kind of. Look how cute this background is. It's beautiful. I I'm always like, ever since I got this little customizable model, I've been like not settling with one thing, but it's because it's enabled me to like play around with a lot of cool stuff and a lot of artists that I've put out, and I'm really excited. Pink Poop. Hi, nice to meet you. One of the artists quote retweeted your first "I'm coming back" post with the background. Oh, yippee! I didn't know. I never know if I should credit like in just a regular tweet or not, but because I knew I was going to talk about it on stream. I might get this. Dude, you should. I don't even care if like, I don't know why I said I don't care. I think everyone should get this background because it's hype. I wouldn't say it's hyper customizable, but it comes with a bunch of UI assets that you can or can't like put on. It comes with like audio, and it comes like ready and prepared if you're using Shoost, which was really easy. Also, Doru, nice to see you again. Hi, welcome on in. It's just you can clearly tell they've all worked really, really hard on this. And it came with a little note. Can I read it to you? It's so beautiful. Hold on, let me open up the note that it came with. It says, "Thank you, adventurer." I'm gonna read this to you. To our fellow adventurer. Also, yay, welcome back. We are so grateful that you welcomed our very first Hearthlight chapter into your space. Thank you for being part of this beginning. This project began with a small spark, something built from care, purpose, and a love for creating things that feel meaningful. Also, Ima. Oh, welcome back, Ima. Every piece crafted here carries that warmth, and by choosing to support it, you've helped keep the flame alive. Whether this is your first visit or one of many, we're so grateful you found our way to our quiet corner between worlds. May it bring a spark to your journey, something small but made with heart, for whatever path you're on. From all of us at Hearthlight, thank you for being here. We hope it brings a little warmth to your work. With gratitude, to Hearthlight Cafe. And it's like signed by the cafe keeper, concierge, shopkeeper, and memo keeper, and it is literally the cutest thing I've ever seen. Like, they put so much love and care into it. Like, there's a little like a wax seal on it. They literally, it's not just a background that they did and then they put online. They literally put so much detail and love into care into this whole thing. And I think that's kind of why I'm still like off and on not going back to my actual model yet, because I'm just having fun exploring. It's just like, you know, I'm just having a good time. Also, new Tekka, welcome, and thank you so much for that. And it's kind of an opportunity to throw artists out there, you know, and me being a kind of like a medium-sized streamer, I get to be like, oh, hey, I found this and I used it and it's really great. Here's where you can find it. Please go support the artist. You know what I mean? So I really hope that if you guys are like enjoying either the customizable model that I use or this background or any of the backgrounds that I find, please go support the artist. I think that would be awesome, especially if people want to get into VTubing. You know, I think it helps seeing that there are so many things out there now that will help you on your journey. Finn. Yeah. So, Hearthlight Cafe, dude, this background is phenomenal. It couldn't have come at a better time. It is absolutely gorgeous. It is absolutely beautiful. I love it. It's one of my favorite backgrounds I've ever seen. Dude, hey, welcome back, man. It's tier 3. Mid-size? Oh, no. Yeah, I'm not a large creator by any means. Also, Maiden, welcome back. How you doing today? It's really cool if you like all your models, but what makes your streams is you and your personality. I really appreciate it, because I know that there might be a very, 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 very small minority that's like, boo! When are you using your model? And as long as Cecile's not mad at me and Jude's not mad at me, I'm good. I'm just having a good time, and as long as I show up and I smile and you smile and we're all the job's done. Job's done. You know what I mean? But yeah, dude, look, I love the chat box. It's such a clean chat box. I love it. I love how it says like enter a message. I like how it says world chat, and then it's like the little icons on the right. I love, I've always loved having a clock on my stream, especially when I'm in New Zealand. Yeah. You were gone too long, explanation point. explanation. What is it called? Explanation. Oh, exclamation. Help, 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 help. My brain's on fire. Help. Oh my God. Someone said you were gone too long and then exclamation mark Mary. Oh, sorry. I was gone a little long. Yeah. Are you okay? Guys, it's 7:23 a.m. And so a new punctuation mark was born. So not being here for a week, it does not feel like it's been a week. And ever since, so when I was traveling back, I really like that you're showing so much support to those who make cool. Dude, yeah, I'm me too. Because I think, I don't know. I keep on saying a lot of things and I'm just gonna right past this topic really fast. But also, Garo, welcome back. I went to Raccoon City for a week. Dude, I've been watching your stuff and I keep on going, hey, don't forget to message him back. Hey, if it makes you feel any better. Big gaming. Michael, a friend of mine who I have been in one of his games prior, has asked me to, you know, help him with another game project. And it's a very cool opportunity. And I still haven't done it. I hate that my brain, like, can only take so much per day. But I think it's just because I have travel anxiety big time. Also, Squee, I love your name. I gotta message you back. I'm sorry. I did see the trailer. Dude, guys, Spooky Dan is now working with Michael on Tainted Pack game stuff. And it, dude, could not be a better combination. You're totally fine. I promise I'm here. Okay. Ugh. I have like anxiety. Ugh. Oh, I was saying something. Oh, yes, about artists. I think, so I'm drinking coffee, so I've like snort in my nose. What was I saying? I think this time in the world right now, I understand. Also, Pippers, hi, welcome back. You need to be using your voice for something at all, something positive, something helpful. And although I've chosen to not have any voice in politics, I at the very least can use my voice to help others if I can. And if that means using backgrounds or a customizable model every once in a while, and maybe that they can pay the rent or pay their bills or grow and be able to do more projects because they're getting more commissions, or, you know, just that one stream, like, really help them out. Whatever I can do in that way, in a positive way, I'm gonna do it. And that's why I do it. Yes, sometimes I bite off more than I can chew, and I want to help out everyone as much as I can. But then I get overwhelmed and then very tired. Are you from New Zealand? Let's just say yes. You use your voice to make silly sounds. Oh, I don't know what button that was. Yes. So the answer is yes. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. My soundboard is all different. It's like I haven't been here for like a year. Good afternoon. I just got a video on YouTube years ago. Oh, you watched me from YouTube. You guys have no idea. It really warms my soul. Anyone that's here from YouTube, you have no idea. Excellent demonstration. Everything's different. Like, I hate to say it. Also, Vantis. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta pause because you're also a part of it. And Frogger, hey, welcome back. How you doing? Guys, all of the posters, wait, it didn't turn on. Hello? Someone help me. Sky, welcome back. How you doing? All of the posters and all of the Pokemon cards signed are sent. Aside from like 3 or 4 because I couldn't find, or you guys did not give me information on Discord. It includes Vantis, by the way, and nobody that ever matters. All your stuff is already sent. I did it before I left. Ew. Ew. Why does coffee make... And then Ice Fangs, I don't know if you're here, but I have not sent yours out yet because I Oh, also pixels, thank you. And you can big and subtle thing you do in the society shadows smarter society feels. Oh, well, you're welcome. Ice Fangs, I don't know if you still tune in or not, but they are the ones whose daughter pulled the like super special chase card, the like Charizard one, and I double checked they do want me to sign that card, and I didn't have a silver pen, so I waited to get home before I signed it, and I wanted to write them a letter because their daughter is wonderful. So Ice Fangs, if you are still a fan or still watch, I have not sent yours out yet, but I took it home with me so I can send it. Now speaking of, okay, I have sat down. I've sat down with Tina to think of a better way to send stuff out. Also, Zeno, welcome back. I never want to do what we did ever again for all the Pokemon cards and the posters, because I went to Ray and Tina's house and we stayed up till 3 a.m. Sending them all out because I thought I had it. Also, hi, Phoenix. I thought I had it under control. And I was hand signing, well, not hand signing. I was hand writing everyone's addresses, and I was hand writing a note for all the Pokemon cards. And then by the 9th one, I realized I had 70 more to go. And then I was like, oh, I need help. Because Tina wanted to help me like a month prior to that, and I was like, no. I can do it. I have it. I know how to do this. I took pride in it. But it was like 2 days before I had to leave, and I was like, okay, I don't think I have it. So Tina and Ray, I will never forget that we had a system, and I had like everything labeled, and then I had everyone's names printed out, and then I had all of like, it was just the whole night of us working our butts off to ensure that everything was sent off. But I did it in the worst way possible. So Tina advised, so I think once a month, we will still do tier 3 signings of posters, not posters, but like a size that fits in a letter, so that sending from New Zealand, I can just ship it and it won't cost like an arm and a leg to ship from New Zealand. And I'm going to be working with the artists that participated in the art competition. And every month will be a new unique poster that you cannot find anywhere else. They won't even be at meet and greets. They won't be anywhere. They will only be during the tier 3 signings. And I will no longer be doing Pokemon cards, I think, because I think that was too difficult. What? Wait, or was it? I just think posters are better because when I asked if you guys wanted posters or Pokemon cards, you guys wanted posters. Yeah, like an A5, I think. Don't confirm or deny that yet. Yeah, and it was expensive. So, yes, so that's what we're going to do. We will be doing it once a month, and it is now streamlined. So it's not going to take a month to send them like it did before. I also stayed up way into the night to make the list fix. Yeah, there was lots of like muck-ups that we needed to fix, or information that just was not had. So we've now made it much better. Thank you to Tina and Jan. Vajas! Oh my god, guys. Tears in his frog bed. Do you want to see it? Got to see you back. Okay, now I know why some men likes this kind of outfit. I'm gonna take a picture of Tear. Hold on. Tear. Okay, you can only see it if you join my Discord. See? It's back. If you want to see cute dog photos of Tear and a frog, oh god, he was moving really fast, so it's kind of a blur. You have to join my Discord. There you go. See? You join Discord, you get dog. No? Snarl request. But can the posters have less booba? Because some still live with their parents or relatives. Ooh, that's actually a valid request. Also, East Yo-Yo! Hey, welcome back, man. How's it going? And my bucket can't be the sturdy. Dude, you were one of the names, I'm pretty sure you're one of the names that we had to read to correlate with their real name and addresses. And Tina was like, my bucket can't be the sturdy. I was like, yeah, I know them. Don't worry about it. Welcome back to tier 3, dude. How you doing today? Oh my god, reading the names out loud was kind of a fun time. on, let me check that everything. Wait, what? You had to look up the people I put in the doc or others? Too many questions. Too many questions. Shh, my kind soul mod. Shh. Shh. Can you imagine if someone didn't say shh, they went shh? How annoying would that be? Like they typoed a sound. Shh. Shh now. Shh. It's weird being back. Why are you licking the dog bed? Dude, I think I don't like Tyr. I think I have a problem. I think he's a freak. Sometimes he'll lay down and just lick the floor in between his feet. I don't know what he's licking. I think he's one of the like dumbest dogs I've ever seen. He's very chill for the most part, but then he'll just bark at Toast. Like, and ensure that Toast can't come inside. And that's bothersome because Toast is a sweet bean and I want him in the house. And I wish I had my camera on because he does this thing that actually really makes me disgusted. Also, Saber, welcome back. He does this thing sometimes where he'll look and if he smells something, he'll like vibrate his tongue. He'll go... And it's almost like a suckle but for the air, and his tongue is like, and it literally makes me want to throw up. I will yell at him to be like, dude, stop. Also, Giddy Wing, welcome back. Hey, Davina, it's weird. It's weird. I've never seen any other dog do that. Trying to taste the stank. He's a freaky dog. He's a freaky dog, dude. I don't like it. I don't like it. Also, oh no, welcome back. How you doing? Hey, Noop. What else? I've concluded that I'm having a hard time sleeping because sleeping with 3 animals sucks. How long have you had Tyr? No, he's done this pretty much all his life. I think he's like 5 now or something. Warlord, hey. Oh, come on in. How you doing? Thank you so much, man. Glad to have you back. You were the VTuber I got Twitch and Discord for. Ooh! Plus my 4-month baby girl stops crying whenever she hears your soothing voice.
That's where Grammarly comes in. With an AI...
Sorry. Did you say that your baby enjoys my voice? Don't say that. Dude, I've worked hard the past 1.5 years to stop outwardly being baby crazy. Please do not. You're gonna make my alarms go off. Please say your child hates my voice. I really need you to. I stopped talking about wanting children like 1 year ago. Please. You cannot do this to me. I've kept the baby stuff to myself because it's like a private thing for me now. I just don't want to share that anymore. But you say that and my alarm goes wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo. And I'm like, no, please, I've suppressed it, please. And with one comment, her biological clock starts ticking. Possum, hey man. My child hates your voice, but my cat loves it. Okay, thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Hey, I don't have any children, but if I did possible, they would hate your voice. Hope this helps. Okay. Whew. Oh, that's helping. Oh, my 6-year-old hates the sound of your voice. Oh, thank God. Thank you. Oh, that's so much better. I have to burp. Why should you suppress it? It's not you. I think it's a personal thing. And I'll explain this once. And then probably never again. But I think after seeing, and mind you, a lot of like Twitter crowd doesn't really matter. But seeing like, I think Pokemon and Valkyrie are beautiful. They're like goddesses, okay? I might not ever like fully support some of the things that they do and say. It's fine. We're all streamers. We're all little idiots. But the fact that they're like goddesses among men and they're in their 30s, and I've seen sometimes they'll just be a streamer. They'll do something. And then the comments will be like, 30, by the way. Pushing 40, by the way. Still doesn't have children, by the way. And I'm like, Okay, if I just stop talking about it, people won't give me a trouble, you know? So I think it freaked me out. So I kind of keep it to myself, you know? So it's hard because if you have a kid too soon, it's bad. If you have a kid too late, it's bad. If you do want kids, it's bad. If you don't want kids, it's bad. There is no winning with the internet. Also, full nice to see you again. But it doesn't matter how beautiful you are. If the age attached to your beauty is quote unquote old and you don't have a child yet, it means to be made fun of. And for me, family is really big, really important. I cannot wait to be a mother. Also, Duke, welcome back. But I think it's just best to just bring to the table and the streams happiness and fun and games, and keep it at that. And keep it at that. I think for me personally and mentally, it's actually been a lot better for me than being like baby crazy on stream. It was a choice I made back then to talk about it heaps. I'm a lot happier not talking about it as much as I used to, and I think that's okay. Ooh, my pooping fun. I'm glad. Good. This new model was like a few weeks ago. Also, Fonk the Fish, welcome back. How you doing? You'd be a beautiful mother. Hey, thank you. Hey, thanks. But yeah, no, I think I've enjoyed just making my streams about you guys. Also, Manda, welcome back. How you doing? And Red King Arthur, nice to see you again. Nice to see each and every one of you guys again, you know? But also, Buff Virus, hey dude! Hello! Come on, stop being so simple. No. See, that's why I don't like talking about it. It's not a biological thing. I've wanted to be a mom ever since I realized that maybe I could be. Yeah, so fine. You ripped it out of me. Fine. I had a really bad poopy, really bad upbringing by both parents. You know, dad's alcoholic. My mom is a narcissistic freak. And for all through my like early 20s and college, I was like, dude, I'm never going to be a mom. There's no way. Because sometimes you can pass a lot of your traits and things that you grow up with through your children. And I was like, oh God, no, I'm not going to ruin a child's life. There's no way. But mid 20s to mostly late 20s, I was like, oh, there's therapy and maybe that you can be better than your parents. And also Nerne, hi, thanks. When I realized that I don't have to be my parents and I can provide, my kids something that I didn't have, I worked really hard at it, really hard at therapy and trying to be better and make all my mistakes and yada yada. And I was like, you know what? I do want kids. And I think I felt that in my early 30s. I'm 36 now. So it's not a biological thing. It's like I want to be the mom that I didn't have, you know? So that's why. And it's just a shame that it does feel like a ticking time bomb for some people, especially if you're a content creator. You know, your life is out there, so people would judge based on whatever they think is and isn't. Boys, your little swimmers have a ticking time bomb too. So it's really dependent on, you know, age of everyone involved. And it's more so, this is science. It's more so the little swimmers that actually could be detrimental to having children or not. No, they don't! TikTok, fellas! TikTok! I don't know why it's always like, women are like, hey, TikTok, but it's actually the little swimmers. But no one wants to say anything because I know you guys might get a little upset. You look so young. Hey man, thank you. I swim in the blood of well, what is politically correct these days? Can't say that. Oh, can't say that. Ooh. No. But don't say that. So anyway, yes. Not my swimmers. Yeah, the blood of my enemies. I actually don't have enemies. I like everyone, even if they don't like me. That you guys know that though. I feel like I've got golden retriever energy. Yeah, Trap. That's exactly why. trust me, my biological clock was ticking when I was like 23. And I think I even remember the time I actually felt it. I was in Trader Joe's when I was in LA. I guess I used to live in Hollywood for a while. And some person walked by me in a little cart with a baby. And I was like, "Aw," and I went, "Ugh." I literally I was like, "Bleh." Like, why did I just go, I hate babies. So that, my friends, is your biological clock. Okay? I recoiled. Absolutely. There was a very long period of time where I just did not like kids. No, thank you. So I physically, mentally remember that. So trust me, like most of my 20s, I did not want kids at all. What a core memory to have. Trust me. It's like your body is telling you need to do something, but your brain is like, no, thank you. No, thanks. So I wish less people hated babies. I think it's a human nature thing. It's just totally natural, I think. And then aside from that, I have a lot of friends that are like married. And oh no, I experienced that a couple years ago. Alejandro, it's happening. I actually didn't. Hold on. I'm uneducated. Do men have a biological clock? I've always wanted kids. I don't know why. Follow that. Follow your dreams. Lucian, hey, it's nice to see you again. How are you? Yeah? Doesn't everyone? I mean, I don't know. I never ask this stuff anymore. We have mental clock? What's that mean? Much better than... Wait, oh, I thought you said much better than women. I was like, why is this a competition? But I read that all wrong. Gay guy. I don't know. I just let guys try to get me pregnant. Oh God, I missed you guys so much. Don't Layna me. I didn't write that. Oh. I need a sip of water. I think that 30s are kind of when your body is like, well, what do you want to do? You know? I do think it's a lot of mental pressure. And I think it's tough, especially if you live online like us. I imagine a lot of us do. But I've come to the conclusion that I'd rather have kids when I'm ready and not a moment before. Because if I push to have children just because of the clock that's ticking, you know, medically or not, maybe I'm not ready. And the thing is, well, you're never ready for kids. Well, you can try. You can try to be financially prepared. You can try to be sure that you are with the right person. You can be sure that you have a savings account aside. You can be sure that you have like people in place. Maybe you want to be sure that you're with your partner's family is close by to help. Like, you can try. You can try. So I think the idea of you're never really fully ready to be a parent, I'm going to spit in your direction, sir. I've learned a lot. I've learned I want to be sure I have a support system around me. I don't want to raise kids just with my partner because we will probably drive each other insane, and most couples do. And I just, you know, you can be readier. My son just turned 1 and I'm almost 34. Waiting is much better because I'm still not ready. Hey, there you go. There you go. There you go. Better to try to be ready, you know? And then maybe, dude, guys, the reality is maybe I'll be 40 by the time I'm ready. And at that point, I'll maybe adopt. I don't know. I'm not gonna overwhelm myself with those thoughts anymore. Of like, my clock's ticking, my eggs are dry. Which, you know, maybe they are. I don't know, man. I think life is gonna bring to you whatever you need to do in that time when you're ready. If I'm 67, I don't think I should have kids at that point. Yeah, as long as I'm happy and safe. Yeah. You can always put eggs on ice. I've been seeing a lot of... You know those things on TikTok? I don't know. Most of you guys probably watch shorts or TikToks, or maybe you don't. Man, I want the snort out of my nose. There's these like TikTok reels, or reels, I just combine them. TikTok videos where there's like AI that will read over a movie. And I saw one last night that was like, these two friends went to go get IVF and then they used the wrong eggs, and she had twins, and then one of them was a white baby, one of them was a black baby, and her friend was black. And so the doctors were like, oh, you got the wrong baby, you have to give that baby to your friend. And she was like, well, I birthed them, so no. But then they ended up having to give custody to the other one because that was the real mom, even though she birthed it. So I'm like, what? Can that happen? Yeah, so holy drama is right. I don't know how that works, but that's what I saw the other day. What the frick did you just see? We had a thing in Australia where the IVF got mixed up. See, that's scary. That's scary. I can't imagine. That sounds like a kind of movie you would watch. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. IVF and sperm bank places scare me. I don't know, man. Also, I'd heard, I don't have any proper information, that like cutting or getting your egg out to freeze is super painful. I don't even know what that might look like. Why are we talking about this? I have notes. I have notes of other topics, I swear. Oh yeah, dude, the hot dog movie yesterday. I was so tired. So let's talk about me coming home real quick. Dude, I tell you what, it has felt really weird since I got home. So on the way home, the trip was really easy. It was one of the easiest times coming back to New Zealand from America, super fast. I was like, that's why when I came home, I was like, oh, I'm gonna stream right away because I feel ready to go. Then I came home, I fell asleep, and I just felt like I was hit by a truck. Like, it's very hot here compared, because it was like an ice storm where I was. It's very hot and humid. I've been excruciatingly tired. And all I could do for the past 2 days is sleep on and off. And that's it. Also, Gonzo, thank you. And I was really, really badly jet lagged. There was just no part of me that had any energy to do anything. So I'm only streaming a day earlier. So I do apologize for the gusto and then the wind out of my sails. So I'm home. But there was a point for that. Oh yes. Okay. The only thing getting me through the days is just kind of watching stuff. And yesterday I turned on Netflix, and I love Nicole Kidman. I think I only have a soft spot for her because I really like Moulin Rouge. So I kind of will usually watch anything. I'll watch anything with her in it, even though I think 90% of her films are actually quite bad. Traveling to a different state and time zone feels like hell. Dude, traveling to a different country, I have my own thoughts. So I'm gonna touch on that, but the hot dog first. So I also have a wonderful bath, by the way. So Nicole Kidman is in this film, a really controversial film that they tried to make controversial. I'm not gonna say what it is because it's really not important. And the movie was really bad. Really bad. And at the beginning of the film, she opens the fridge and it's like, bum, 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 bum. She's like, we're out of hot dogs. Bum, bum, bum. And I'm like, what am I watching? No, not the, dude, she's in some weird films. The Office MILF one? No, not that one. She's in the film about, I feel like I can't even say it here. It's so inappropriate. It's called like May, June or something, and I'm not gonna explain it. April, May, something like that. It's old. But I also like the V for Vendetta girl. She's in it. Get the snot out! Is it a comedy? No, it's not at all. It's not. It's the girl from V for Vendetta and Nicole Kidman are the main actors. Natalie Portman. They're both in there. It's just not. It's a really. I don't even know why they made that film. Nicole Kidman is hilarious because she's crazy good actress with the film. Dude, the film she does. I had to. I watched Baby Girl, or I tried, because I like the main actor, dude. I had to turn it off 50% in. There's not many films that I won't watch all the way through, even if they're bad. Trust me, I've watched a lot of K-drama. That was bad. It's the one where like this young dude that she works with makes her drink milk and is like, drink it, baby girl. And I'm like, what am I watching? It's cringe. I think the Nicole Kidman, okay, I'm gonna make a controversial statement. Nicole Kidman likes to be in movies where she portrays being a cougar to like a very young person. And trust me, this is true because essentially, especially the movie I watched yesterday, it was weird. It's weird. She chooses it. It's weird. She does do that though. Good for her. That's great. But horrible films. Horrible films. Anyway, I watched that yesterday and I had to just walk away while I was in the background because it wasn't not a good movie. But she makes a lot of money, so like I guess who cares? Oh, Iron Lung. Okay, so let's talk about Iron Lung. Also Nova, welcome. Hey, nice to see you again. Welcome back. How you doing? I can feel the snot between my mouth and my nose hole. And I think it's coffee, but I really like coffee. Okay. I actually got tickets to see Iron Lung 2 days ago because I thought that I'd be able to come home and just come see it. And I was just going to watch it by myself. Okay? Because I don't really have friends that are available ever to do anything with me. And I really wanted to watch it because I didn't, it's in select theaters right now and there's not many opportunities. No, I didn't go. It's like 5 minutes down the road. I did not go. I did buy two. I actually bought 2 tickets because this thing in the theaters is you can't buy a seat that has a space between the seats. Right? I'm sorry. If I'm going to a theater alone, I don't want to sit by anyone. Yes, sorry. I used your subscriber money to buy 2 tickets so I didn't have to sit by someone alone. Sorry. Cat's out of the bag. Cancel your streamer. Okay? Also, 10, welcome back. I'm sorry. I used your money for a frivolous thing. And I'm sorry. You can't roll the cancellation clip. I didn't want to sit by someone I didn't know. I've only gone to a movie by myself once in my life. Okay? So I bought 2 tickets. I'm sorry. Logically, it makes sense to buy 3. I didn't. I felt so guilty buying 2. I was like, okay, at least there's not one person next to me. Okay? It's a long flight. I don't blame you. No, I see. I can't afford that. I bought tickets in the movie theater. I like going to the movies alone, but I don't ever want to sit next to someone. See, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. I didn't want to spy anyone. But I didn't go. But I heard you should have at least bought popcorn. I can't eat popcorn usually, and I can't now. I'm still kind of out of remission at the minute. So, does the movie theater have people in it? Well, when you buy a ticket, you have to pick your seat. Oh, no, fair question. I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't remember the last time I've been to a theater where you can pick your seat, I think. Yeah. But yeah, my theaters have, I'm sorry, if you hear me doing that, just ignore it. Yeah, they have assigned seating, and it's a very small theater, too. I went to a theater that brought food to your seat. Oh god, I love those theaters. We don't have them. I think there's one here. They're all over where I was staying, and it's pretty cool. Oh, I showed up early, and the seat next to mine had a guy already there with empty seats on either side. And then my food came, and they started giving it to the other guy. Oh wait. I'm confused. I feel like movie theaters are slowly disappearing. I don't know. Layna Majesty. Okay, hold on. No one has ever said your majesty. Ooh, we like you. Gone. We like you. Switched to assigned seating during COVID. How about that Nipah virus? Okay, I'm non-political. Sorry, I'm here to not freak you out. Can we rewind? I never said that. That little button, rewind. Anyway, Dude, I only know about it because I'm traveling, okay? I'm traveling and I have to be on top of literally everything. The what? We're not gonna go there. I'm not gonna talk about it. I'm not talking about it. This is where you get to disappear. Not disappear. That's not the word. That's what I was looking for. This is where you get to not think about anything bad when you tune in, and your mind goes beep whenever you tune in. So nothing bad gets talked about here. It's all positive. Don't Google it. I didn't mean disappear. No, please don't disappear. That is not. I'm sorry. That's not what I meant. Sorry. Please don't Google it. What were we talking about? Theaters. Okay, so I didn't go see Iron Lung. One, I was really tired, and I'm gonna be very, 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 very honest. And please don't make fun of me for this. I'm really sad. I think. And I feel kind of bad because if I was a man, I think maybe I wouldn't be. I'm really sad. I feel like I'm so lucky to be in New Zealand. I'm so lucky that I didn't die because I got to come to a country that cared about my health. And I still have my intestines because they wanted to cut them out when I was in America. And it's very hard to be healthy in America. Trust me, that's a whole other topic, as I'm sure we'll talk about. It's beautiful here. It's so beautiful here. But I have lived alone for like 5 or so years now. And I'm fine with it. Like, I can do it. But the fact that sometimes you don't even catch the fact that you haven't heard your own voice for days, maybe sometimes. It's really hard. And I think being where I was in America was kind of the most heartwarming experience I've had my whole life. And I think I finally found where I had belonged. And I love like Lindsay and Andrew and the kids, but they have their family already. And every time I come over, I'm always welcomed. I'm a part of their family, but I don't have my own family. So I miss where I was terribly. And being away from my own home for 5 months and coming back, I'm like, this doesn't feel like home anymore. I would like to go back. So at least the one step.
Long before that creamy first sip. How good? So good.
Sorry. Dude, it won't let me log in. Okay, I don't know why. So just ignore. No, of course, family is way better than blood family. Like Lindsay and Andrew will be my family for the rest of my life. Jamie too. Oh my gosh, Jamie. Oh. Also, Jan, welcome back. How you doing? But yeah, I don't know, man. Also, Grace Punk, dude, thank you so much for the gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. Nice to see you again. And Narc, is it okay that I said Narc? Hey, welcome back. I don't know. I think I really liked being so close to everyone and meeting so many new people and then them becoming friends. And it was quite sad leaving. So I live in a house with 2 other people, and today was the first time one of them spoke to me in 5 days. So it feels like I don't talk to anyone. Wait, what? You live with people and you don't speak with them? Moin. Oh, hi. Hi, Pingu. Good morning. How are you? I'm so addicted and used to being alone. I think that I can say this because I've done my time. You know, I've done my time being alone. And it's fine. I can handle it with time. But also, Bear Paws, welcome back. Nice to see you. I don't know. I think I like not being alone. And I don't feel like a wiener saying that. I think sometimes as social creatures and humans, we need it. And I think that I was a bit stunted mentally and emotionally by being alone for so long. And you guys are more than welcome to disagree. Totally fine. But living with like 3 people or something for like 5 months allowed me to understand how to maneuver different people's like wants and needs and personalities, and when the day was tough or going out, what are we gonna eat, things like that. And I really enjoyed that. So I I don't know. I don't know what that's left me feeling. So I gotta sit with that for a little bit. I've been alone for 30 years until I met my wife, and I felt like I was born anew. Yep. Yeah. Yep. Also Lucid. Hey, nice to see you again. Welcome back. How you doing? Yeah, I think I learned a lot living with other people, especially being really patient. Because some people are not good at communicating, like at all. And I can be kind of a force of nature, and I think I can be quite impatient. So if I ask someone a question and I look at you in the eyes, I expect an answer usually within 5 seconds. Dude, you know what? There are some friends that I have that I will ask something and they'll stare at you and go, and my brain goes, did they hear me? I don't know if I do I repeat myself? And then I eventually learned, no, you don't have to repeat yourself. They heard you. They are just I don't know. I can't explain it. I don't know, bro. I don't know. That would frustrate me, but then I eventually learned to live with it. And I enjoy that I learned that, because now I appreciate that sense of having more patience. I think I can be pretty impatient. I had PTO for 6 weeks and was just gaming, and I didn't speak a single word in those 6 weeks, and I got scared of my own voice. And when I got back to work, it was an experience and a half. That's, yeah. Yeah. I enjoyed my time there a lot. So, I don't really know what that means for me in my future. I have no idea, but I just thought I'd share those thoughts, I guess. So, I might be a little up and down with my like energy levels, or I don't know, emotions, but I think it's just because I'm finally home after a long time, and I'm quite sad. Yeah. You know what? I feel confident saying that. I'm quite sad. I'm happy to be here. I think the like most stable thing in my life are you guys. Is the word for being an introvert and prefer being alone be occasionally needing social interaction like once a week? That was usually me prior to this America trip, which is like why I really like being friends with Jamie and Lindsay and Andrew, because I could just pop over, have a bit of a lunch or a dinner, and then I come home. I'm also confident in saying I'm quite sad. I think that's okay. I think before I'd wear it on my sleeve and I wouldn't be able to stream. I'd like cancel streams sometimes because I'd be too sad. But I can do it. I can do it. Yeah. But yeah, I think when I was in the States, I had plenty of opportunities to like go out and do things. I didn't want to. So I get that. I think like having people around in general, even in my like close vicinity, is enough for me. And sometimes that means I don't want to go out. When I went out and I got deported, I went to like 6 different cities. I was hanging out with all my friends. I went out. I went to like a club. I went to like, I like ventured. It was a huge adventure. I loved it. But then when I went this recent time and I was working a lot, I was streaming many, many hours, I felt whole. Like I felt I didn't need anything else because my streams were doing well. I was putting a lot of work in and I had people around me in the house. And that's all I think I've ever needed. Is just having people around, like in person, to talk to another human when your work is done and you ask, how was your day? And they go, oh, it sucked. My day sucked. Everyone's stupid. You know, that's kind of all you need sometimes. You need a little crew. And I realized that that's, I'd given an arm and a leg to have that back, I think. I'd do anything. Everyone is stupid. But, you know, I think sometimes the idea of coming home from work or having a long work day and you end the stream and you listen and it's just silent, and you go upstairs and it's silent, and you make some food and it's silent, and you turn on the TV and it's silent and there's no one next to you, and you kind of just want to jump off a cliff in Minecraft. So I just experienced something new in my life completely unintentionally, and now I'm like, well, I think I like that. So yeah, and that's the thing too, is that being in America brought some amazing streams. Amazing streams. Dude, that's probably the best time I've ever had in my life in my entire career as a streamer. like with you guys. And I was given so much opportunity to do cool things. So, yeah. And Ray was there. Dude, I hung out with Ray and Tina so many times. God, I love those guys. So, yeah. I don't know. How did we get here? Oh, because someone asked me if I was gonna move to the States. I don't know, dude. I don't even want to think about that. I feel like there's so much sacrifice if you move from a country that is amazing to the hellhole that America is now. So I just don't know. That's such a scary thought. So I don't think I have the capacity to think about that, but I do miss it a lot. I guess is kind of the end bit of that conversation is, yeah, I miss it a lot. Did you end up seeing the new Silent Hill? No, I ended up canceling to hang out with Ray and Tina instead because I saw that the reviews for that movie were horrible. Were like really bad. I saw some pictures where there was like a taped on beard. How did they screw that up so bad? And why would they do that? Why? I have to burp. Any day now. Oh, that was the most silent one I've ever had. I heard it's not even good bad, it's just bad. And they had everything going for them, so I don't even know how they could screw it up. I just don't know how. So no, I haven't seen it yet. I'm sure I'll see it when it comes to stream or something like that. But I think Iron Lung is extraordinarily successful right now, and I think that means that they're opening it up in more theaters around the world. So I think the next opportunity I have, also still, hi, welcome on in, welcome back. How you doing today? 18 months is a long time. I saw it for $5 and I want a refund. The Silent Hill movie. Oh my gosh, I feel like I would have walked out because I really like Silent Hill. I'm a huge fan of the series in general. So hi, Kermis. But I think when I have more energy.
Up and go liquid breakfast, fueled with protein, fiber, and vitamins to get up and go.
The way you see an idea in your mind and shape it into something that could only come from you. This.
I saw a crazy commercial yesterday. Oh, Trap. Hey, well, thank you so much. Dude, I saw someone was like, do you remember this commercial? And it was like this chick in it was this chick in, she was a chef and she was in the back cooking, and she was like and then, you know, man, I'm so bad at retelling things that I've seen. It was something, she was in the kitchen and she was like, well, it's a shame that I'm gonna slip on the oil that wasn't supposed to be there. And right as she said it, she slips and she's got a hot pot of like hot oil, and then she falls and the pot of oil burns her face and she's screaming in agony. And it was like one of those commercials that I showed you guys, kind of like the New Zealand ones where they fall off of a ladder to advertise like insurance or something. Yeah, the kitchen safety video. Dude, wild. Wild. Dude, have you guys seen it? My favorite quote about the Silent Hill movie is the most critical when he said, if you're not a fan of Silent Hill, you're gonna hate it. If you're a fan of good movies, you're also gonna hate it. Yeah, see, I think I saw a lot of that going around, and I did buy tickets already previously for Silent Hill for me and some friends, and I ended up just not going because I'd rather hang out with Ray and Tina, because I'd rather not waste, well, I guess I did waste it because I didn't refund it, but I'd rather hang out with them than watch that, I think. How are y'all not traumatized? What, by commercials like that? Because it's funny. Because it's funny. I don't, let me see. My middle mouse button isn't working. Let me see if I can Google this. How do I Google that? Kitchen safety. God, it is 8 a.m. Oh, okay. Blah, 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 blah. Kitchen safety video. Also hate my keyboard now. I want the keyboard I had in America. With the car flipping over the... you know what, Alejandro? I don't know. Kitchen safety video. Boiling water. I typed waster. I don't see the safety video. They're all like real safety videos. Kitchen safety video. Kitchen video boiling water. Okay, no, none of that's helping. I'm done. I don't think it was a New Zealand commercial. They seemed very non-Kiwi. Oh, did you find it? Let me see. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Oh my god. Okay, you guys want to see this? Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Okay, hang on. Let me share my screen. Oh god, I've never seen it. I've never seen it. And of course, as you do, scrolling TikTok. And I was like, God, Lee, that's I think harsher than any New Zealand commercial I showed you guys. Okay, how does this work? Window capture. God, I haven't done this in a long time. Here we go. All right, pause. All right, avert your eyes if you're sensitive, I suppose. Wish I'd want like TV in the corner to like play stuff.
I'm the sous chef here. With any luck, I should be head chef by next year. I've got this amazing fiance who I won't be marrying this weekend because I'm about to be in a terrible accident. But really, I should have cleaned up the grease over there, and they should never put the deep fryer so close.
I'm sorry for laughing. I'm just like, dude, that's why did they show this? Like, what is this? What was that for? Who is it for? Who is that for? Dude, is it real? It seems like it says hailed as one of the few scary PSAs capable of scaring its audience for life. The Canadian Smile, if you know what I mean. This is one of a series of spots commissioned by the WSIB in Ontario to prevent it campaign. To scare everyone, especially children, into staying safe in the workplace. Oh, it's real. Also, yeah, boy. Hey, welcome back, man. Oh, yeah, see, I almost had this happen exactly IRL to a coworker, fryer oil, and we do a lot of PSAs like this. Golly. Golly. God, Scoop. That's scary. Wow. But I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it because then you remember that, right? You're like staining your memory of something that's so gruesome, so you kind of remember to be more aware in the workplace, right? So you're like, oh god, I saw that commercial one time, it was really bad, so I should be more careful. Kitchens can get incredibly slippery and very dangerous. Stuff like this is important to spread. Yes! Okay, so although gruesome and intensely insane, I think then it's doing a good job. Wait, what is this? Is safe to click? Hold on, I randomly clicked a link. This is like German, bro. What do you want me to do with this? Also, Johnny, welcome back. Nice to see you. How you doing today, man? Hey. It's like that anti-cigarette ads where they show people's black lungs. Oh my gosh. What is this? Hold on, I'm skimming through it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna rewind this just a little bit. A little long. Welcome back. Did you miss me? I missed you. I missed you. Oh, hi, bees. Hello. Yeah, wholesome streams only. We only watch, which was true for like a week, that we only watch like cat videos and dog videos. Dude, that's amazing. We should have like a segment one of the stream days where you guys submit some of the craziest like work video PSA things, and then we watch it. You know what? Why don't we do that? Hey, mods. Mods. That short film copyright protected and it had a budget of 90,000. Wow. I feel so much safer now after watching that. You're welcome. Also, okay, man, welcome back. Okay, guys, let's make a new room called safety videos in the Discord server. Mods, just if you have the time to watch them, be sure that they are like appropriate or okay. Let's watch it at the beginning of a stream sometime this week. I think that might be fun. I think they make me laugh, and I'll put some in there too. Why don't we do that? Please join the Discord, !Discord, if you want to be traumatized. And I think that's awesome. Is it just safety or PSA? What do you classify those videos as? Where it's like it's supposed to be a safety video or PSA video, but it's like funny because it's horrific and awful. Imagine first time viewer gets in here, hears Layna talk about relationships and family, and they go away for food and come back to people getting slaughtered. That is essentially my stream, yeah. I drove a forklift and that video was on my mind all the time. And yeah, it's really easy for shit to go sideways. Then those videos are valid and perfect. Why not both? Wait, what do both PSA and work safety. They kind of, as long as they're like funny, horrific, you know, it doesn't have to just be safety. Just like one of those funny videos. It's like a commercial, funny commercials that are like horrific. Instructional parody. Yeah, that. Oh no, it's not a sub only thing at all. Just join the Discord server. But if it's like sad or gruesome for no reason, none of those none of those like pet videos with that one wonderful lady that sings in the arms of the none. I don't want that. I dare say that is shock factor, my guy. Joining is free at !Discord. Layna Lazar. Yeah, let's do that. That's fun. Around here, you occasionally hear about people getting maimed or perishing in industrial work due to safety failures and other accidents. I wouldn't know. I work in front of a computer at home. That's that's scary. That's scary. I think the closest I've ever been to that is when I was working at a workshop. They actually make you watch that video when you make your forklift certificate thingamajig here in Germany. Oh my gosh. They make you watch that. I think if I had a job like that and then they had me like watch it, I would definitely be traumatized for a very long time. Golly. Okay. Wow. Wowie, wow. What else? Hold on. I have a list of things I want to talk about. Guys, I want to play Half Sword. What do we feel about Half Sword? What are our thoughts? Oh my, has it been an hour and 40 minutes? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Wow. I put my head on top of my hands and I look at you and I bat my eyes and I go, wow, we've been talking for almost 2 hours. Have you had a good time? Because I missed you. I've been having a wonderful time. Talking with you guys. It's such a wonderful time. I just like yipping. You guys make the loneliness go away. Like, I'm so hyper occupied right now, I can't even tell that no one is here in the house with me. Wait, speaking of. Okay, see here. You sleep. Dewey? Chewie. Hold on. Chewie. Chewie. Hold on. I see a butt, but I have nothing in front of it. What? Oh, you here? Hey, you wanna do a little rumble for the chat? You wanna hear a Chewie grumble? Oh, and do you want to hear a good boy? Okay, hold on. You guys must have missed it. Okay, Chewie, you want to do your... Okay, there it is. One more. You want to do one more grumble? Chewie, say hi. Say hi. Arf. 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 Okay. Okay, relax. Okay. Relax. Okay, now we got a good boy. You ready? Good boy! No, let him. No. No. Let him. He's a good boy. Sit. I'm gonna pick you up. Okay. Good boy! Good boy! Good boy! Good boy! Okay, now we're done. I haven't really figured out how to make him not do that. Like, because if I say, like, oh, he won't really do it. Oh! Oh, he just barks. But if I say good boy, he'll howl. But I haven't taught him how to not. Okay, we're good. I taught him to make sound, and now I can't make him stop, and that's my fault. Okay, go duke it out, you two. All right. Hey, I'm back. Did you guys miss that? I missed that. The good boy. He is a good boy. Toast is doing good. Sock is doing good. Oh, FPS issues. Interesting. Oh, yeah, we were talking about Half Sword. I've never played Half Sword, and I really would like to play Half Sword. I've been seeing nothing but good things about Half Sword. So would you like me to play Half Sword at some point soon? Yeah? Get Queso to show you the ropes. I should hit him up sometime. See how he's doing. Oh, thank you for the bits. You know what else that I have been... I cannot help but really enjoy watching. Call of Duty has... Brownie. Call of Duty has this game mode where you're props. And I know prop hunt from like Team Fortress and stuff. But it's like a really high-end prop hunt type game. And I keep watching this dude's TikToks about it. And I'm glued to it. Every time I see his thing pop up in my TikTok, I'm like, oh, is he gonna be found this time? And then I found myself really tuning in, being like, oh, where is he gonna hide this time? And I'm like so addicted to it. That's why when I was like, what is this? And my mods were like, oh, it's COD. I was like, oh, what? I'm addicted. Can I show you one? Let's see if I can find one so I can give you an example of why I'm in it. I find myself rooting for him. And he finds like really unique places to hide. Hold on, let me see. Am I logged in my TikTok on my computer? I'm not. I don't know my login. Okay, 1 second. Okay, logging into your TikTok is literally the worst. 1 sec, I'm sending myself a code. Is it possible to do community Call of Duty? 1 sec. I'm putting in the code. Okay. Can I do like a community day of like prop hunt? Can people just join in? Because imagine if we it's wanting my password. I don't know my password. Oh, it requires you to buy the game. Okay. Okay, I can't. What if I just looked up? Okay, I'm gonna search for it. 1 second. Prop hunt COD. This guy. Is it this guy? No, it's not this guy. Give me like literally 10 seconds. I really want you to see what I'm talking about. Is it this guy? Old Time 101 is who I've been watching. And sometimes I'm just like, dude, and I root for the guy, right? And I'm just like, oh my God. Okay, hold on. Let me... Okay, let me pause this. And it was an accident. I'd watch one on accident and maybe two. And then more and more and more would pop up. And then I'm like, oh, that's me. And then I would want to like... I kept thinking about it and wanting to play it. Where is it? Where is it? This one. Why is it so small? I don't know. I've never watched this one, so I can't I wanted to go to my likes. But I have to click just a random one, so I don't know. This has got 3.4 million for some reason. Okay. I don't know what it's gonna be. I don't know if it's gonna be good, but this is an example of what's been rotting my brain these days. Let's commence. Are you ready? Like, I find myself cheering him on by the end of the video, okay? Also, thank you, Clux.
Let's come over here and let's put one right here, one right... Oh my God. Oh my, that man knows what's going on. That man knows.
Oh, see? How do they know? How do they know? They must be just veterans at this, dude. Veterans. Oh. This one time, he was a bag and he put himself in a vent and they never knew. Why so staticky? Wait, just wait. No, do not say this guy's terrible. I promise he's good.
It's not the best swap that we want to get here.
Just
Definitely
wait.
Not the best swap we want to get.
Just wait. Is it just me? It sounds staticky to
Definitely
me.
not the swap that we wanted, but I think...
Get around here. What's gonna happen? Oh, that guy's never gonna know. Hi, Snow. Welcome back.
Let's go. Okay, that guy...
See, but why does he move?
Continue on back here. The good thing is with this barrel is we can literally put it like next to anything on...
What? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? I don't like this one. Give me another one that that sounds familiar.
One right here. One right here. Then we'll come over here and we'll put...
Yeah, he like
right here.
makes
Hopefully
stuff
it
on the
blocks
map and people have no idea. I've never seen this one, but...
Go. Swap.
Nope, we
I'm
got
already
found.
getting shot at. Come through here. Wait, we have the little toaster.
I just
The little
like
oven.
watching
Hold on,
this.
come through
I
here.
want to like...
Come through here. I need to make this
I want to see what he's gonna do.
sideways with it. I feel like that's not the best play. Hold on. Can we jump on
No,
top?
that's not a...
Can we jump on top?
Jump and jump up. Jump up.
The instant. Okay, the cuisine. I guess does you fit there?
No. They're gonna know you're there. They're gonna know you're there.
Go.
I'm like cheering him on. You know what I mean?
Go. They're chasing me. What if I try?
Come on.
Get over in this house, in this building. You know what I mean? No.
Okay.
They're chasing. This is bad. Swap.
Oh, they're never gonna know. They're never gonna know. Sometimes he'll jump and be like combine himself with something else on the map, and I'm like, oh my God, that was genius.
Go behind the car. We'll just go behind the car. We have this. I mean,
I'm telling you, he's usually pretty good. I swear to God, I'm not selling it. I'm not selling it. But wait,
where would you even put this thing? You know what I mean? We have a $140 left. I have a feeling we're just gonna be running around with this prop. I mean, which is not bad. We can explore the Vault Tech Industries.
I'm just trying to bring you in on what my brain is rotting with. Okay.
Props. Like, you know, we can get crazy with it. And I feel. Wait, is that teammate? Oh my God, the teammate.
Please get crazy with it. I'm streaming.
Figure, dude. We're gonna whistle in 8 seconds. If anybody comes around this car, we're kind of screwed.
Do something creative, please. Monkey dance.
I'm gonna come back here, right? I'm pretty sure this prop.
No. I'm gonna find one that I like. That I've seen before. There was one where he jumped up and he was over a flower bed and no one ever saw him. And I don't know which one it was. Oh, this one I watched too. This one was actually... Wait, this one was actually good. Oh, and this one. Wait. This is the painting. Is this the painting one? There's like a painting that he jumps up into to be a painting. Wild work. Okay, wait. I did watch this one. Wait. Shh. Everyone sit down. Wait, where did the noise go? How do I turn sound on? I'm an idiot.
One rock right here. Bad. We're definitely gonna have to swap for this rock. Swap.
Jamiller, that's exactly what's happening.
Just one right here, I guess. definitely stands out.
Did you find the one where he's over a flower bed as a bench and no one finds him? Because is that it, Clux?
Dude, this thing can only go in the back all the way over here. We select here. Oh my god, that's not the guy we're gonna run into. Swap.
Wait. Oh, look at this. Look, 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 look. They have no idea he's the car. Look, 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 look.
Just don't notice the car. Just don't notice the sports car. Yep,
They have no
beautiful.
idea it's him.
Don't worry
And so
about
I
this
find
guy.
myself like rooting.
Don't worry about the sports car. I cannot believe we're still alive. I cannot believe we're still alive because at any moment here, we're probably going to get shot up. But if it looks good just because we're in front of the other sports car, okay, I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. The other teammate is actually in a very good spot as well. Okay, we are actually looking pretty good. We're going to whistle in 5 seconds. We have no other swap, so we got to...
He did it. He doesn't know.
He actually thinks we're meant to be here. Okay, as long as he thinks that we're meant to be here, that's a good thing.
Hi, Nub. Welcome back.
This is a net positive. I learned to put this here thinking we're gonna have to probably run to the back of the map, but they've walked around it.
Hold on. No, Tyr, let the cat in. No, Tyr.
Okay, I'll whistle this guy's up here.
Hey. Give it to us. Come on.
The teammate died. Okay, we're looking good. We have a minute left with only me and one other guy, which he's on the other side
Oh
of
my
this,
God.
this truck over here in a really good spot. But the fact
Hi.
I'm literally just trying to look at all angles.
Tyr like guards the house and doesn't let Toast back in. See, look, he's still not caught. Uh-oh. What is, oh, I think is this the one where he turns to a chair? It's so good. Wait. Be the chair, be the chair. He knows how to navigate the map really well, because if I was playing this, I'd be panicking. No, this is the one who stays in the car like an idiot. Oh my god, why did I show you this video?
Come upstairs, please.
Cabot, please. I'm a good streamer.
Up here. Should be all right. It's a bit of a weird spot for a car to be at. Okay, the brown hammer just walked his ass.
Okay, anyway, so the point of showing you is not even him or content or anything like that in the world. It's that I want to try it because it just seems really fun. It seems like something I would enjoy. I want to try it out so bad. I feel like because I don't like being chased and I'm like hiding, it's essentially survival horror, okay? It's you just like watching because it's a cute boy. I tell you what, I don't find that guy even mildly attractive. I'm not saying he is not a stereotypical attractive person, but that is 100% not why I'm watching it. I'm cheering him on because the game is freaking cool to watch. Like, absolutely. I found myself just being like, oh, is he gonna get caught this time? Or like, what cool ideas is he gonna like mush together on the map for people not to find him? Hello, Disney character. Oh, hi. Oh, hello. No, dude, prop hunt is survival horror because you're trying. Why are you licking that?
What's stopping you getting the shingles vaccine?
Don't do that thing with your mouth. Don't do it.
You're over 50.
Don't.
I had chickenpox as a child.
You're weird.
The vaccine.
I'm sorry. What are you talking about? Yeah, so it is survival horror because you're trying to hide and not get caught. And you don't know how to hide just yet. You had to have the perfect hiding spot or you get shot. That's survival horror, okay? I'm telling you. I'm getting chased, so I don't have any idea how Call of Duty works at all, but I do want to get that up and running like for next week or something. Yeah. Speaking of, we have a heavy week. A lot of my friends are gonna be quite busy with some new WoW stuff, so I figured, you know what? I'm back home. Let's stream all week. Gmod might be better than Call of Duty since Call of Duty is a lot of money. Okay, I'll try both and I'll see which one I like more, I reckon. I'm so in for this week. I forgot to put my schedule on in my OBS, but if you check out my Twitter, And if you don't like Twitter, it's in my Discord server for the week. So would you guys like me to tell you what's going on this week? Oh, hi Sinuki, good morning. Exactly, Black and Mild, exactly. Good morning. Hi Sinuki. Can I have a shout out, please? Let me go get my schedule real quick and I'll read off the week this week. I'm afraid you guys don't even miss the real me, the scary me. And I'm not even going to tell you what I'm coming back with that. What streams I'm doing with that. Because you guys just like this cute version so much. But this is you. Okay, it is. Honestly, it is. It is. Also, Nana. Hey, nice to see you again. Welcome back. How are you? Any Layna is good, Layna. Hi, Joker! Hey, I'm really proud of you, man. I saw your post about how far you've brought the YouTube channel, and I think we all need to give Joker a round of applause. Are you asking him to lick your face? Like, what? You guys are both freaks. Do not lick her butt. Don't, Chewie! You guys are both weird. Yeah, walk away. I'm sorry. Tweet does this thing where like she'll put, you know, some dogs like want to play, so they'll put their butt in the other dog's face. So hi Cap, welcome on and welcome back. Oh well, thank you. And Dodger, hey, welcome back. Welcome. Yeah, so Chewie will like entice him to lick her butt, and I just think it's weird. And then I've also seen Chewie mount Toast about twice now. So I dude, I don't know what's going on. It's kind of a lot. I don't know. They're both freaks. Yeah, I said that. You're a freak. There's one back. Anyway, so today is the return stream, and I'm happy to be back. I'm happy to see you guys. I missed. Let's be real. A lot of humans do that too. Okay. So today is just a chill return stream. I'm probably gonna play Hellmart here in a bit, and there are a million new horror games to play, so we're gonna do that tomorrow. We're playing Yap Yap. I don't think it's confirmed, but it must be because Chibi messaged me. But Ray, myself, Chibi, Nags, I think Matt, that whole crew will be playing Yap Yap on Tuesday. I'm so excited. Dude, I have been bombarding Ray about Yap Yap. I've been so excited to play Yap Yap. I think it's going to be such an amazing freaking game. Do you guys know what Yap Yap is? No? Okay, hold on. Let me show you. It's been on my radar for like 6 months. And it's finally coming out on Tuesday. Yap, trailer. Official trailer 13 days ago. Okay. A ticket.
Alright, listen up guys. We gotta go in this wizard tower and vandalize it. There's gonna be monsters around, so we gotta be super careful. We all have these wands we can use to pass it.
Let's go! It's open. Oh, look, a lamp. Nirvana. Whoops. Piss.
Dude, I love cheese, but like, I'm lactose intolerant, man.
Whoa, spider! There's a spider.
You sit and ponder as your mind begins to wander.
Fish.
Bro, what the hell is it? Ah!
Look at me!
Yeah. So we are playing this the day it launches. I Oh, hi, Cyrob. How you going, dude? Hi, hello. Welcome on in. I've had my eye on this game for many, many months, and I'm so excited to play this. So excited. I hope did I put it in on the right day? I think it's Tuesday, right? Because it's second for me, so tomorrow's... Yeah, it's the right day. Yes. So I have a wonderful, lovely group to play this with on Tuesday, and I'm so excited. And then, dude, well, you know what? While we're here, why don't I just show you? Because... And then the new Chilla game comes out the next day. Dude, the new Chilla game is coming out, and we played the demo. It's the fish one. And it was so good, and it was actually very, very long. It was a long game, so it's going to be a good long stream day, and I'm very excited for that. It was genuinely such a good game too. So Wednesday, fantastic. And then Neo 3 comes out, and Yuzu said that she would play with me. She did. She said it. So I really hope she doesn't mess it up this time. What was... Hey! Stop! So it's gonna be Yuzu and I on Thursday. And I'm really excited. I have not played a game with her in a million years. She didn't know I liked Neo. I've played all of Neo 1 and all of Neo 2. I've beaten Neo 1 twice now. So I'm pretty excited. And then the long-awaited sub-goal. Lifeline Marathon. So what will happen is I'm not starting from the beginning. I'm starting from where we left off. So when the stream begins, it's 20 minutes, which is great because it means I can maybe like relax a little bit. It's 20 minutes, but we're going to watch the recap of where we left off on Lifeline. And then Saturday, we're going to hopefully finish it off. Low-key, I don't know what Lifeline is. Okay, I got you. Well, first, before I show you, how does this week look? This is the first week in a long time that I've streamed on the weekends. Today is the first Sunday I've streamed in a million years. And Saturday, so you guys are getting weekend streams! Are you excited? Bro, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Wait, did I not count? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... That is 7 days in a row of streaming. You guys get 7 days, because I took off a whole week. So thank you very much. 7 days streams, 7 days streams. And I imagine they'll be decently long, because that's a lot of games. Like Neo 3 is probably going to be pretty long. Also, for Thursday, I do not know what time I'm going to be starting with Yuzu. Yuzu usually starts stream pretty late. So please, Thursday's time may change. Because I want to play for a long time with her, and if that means that I have to start my normal time and I stream for 5 hours until I get to hang out with her, I will be too tired. That is the most amount of days you can stream in a week. Yes, you're correct. A full week. Full 7 days. So that's Thursday, and then Lifeline is going to be excruciatingly long. So I'm very excited. Are we pleased with the schedule? I also have my schedule ready for next week. There was... I was actually going to post 2 schedules when I posted the first one, but I think I'm not going to. So I'm not going to tell you what's on for real, like for the whole week, next week, but next week, Reanimal launches. And I thought we were going to try to like nope, don't use that word. Pump it. Nope. We're going to finish it in one stream, but it's anywhere from 6 to 12 hours for Reanimal. So Ray and I have concluded we will stream both Friday and Saturday of next week. So it is a 2-day collab Reanimal event. So please tune in. You know, whether you do or don't like collabs, the game is going to be phenomenal. So you get a back-to-back Reanimal stream with Ray and myself. And I am so excited, bro. Can we have like a really big thank you to Ray and Tina? They very quickly became very close people in my life. And I relate to Tina on an infinite amount of levels. And it was really nice to get to know them. And the fact that they like Gosh, they took all that time till 3 a.m. to help me send you your guys' stuff out. I don't really, that's how you know friends, that they're like, yep, we'll help you. So I'm really excited. Oh, my week of all this week and next week is completely planned out. I think I probably will be taking this Sunday off and possibly Monday. I'm not sure. Maybe I only take one day off. I don't know. But that's it. That's the thought. Send it. Send the thought. We're good there. Also, Doomsday. Hey, welcome back. How you doing, man? Yeah, so a full week. And then I do have a sponsor next week. Doing Snowbreak, which I'm unironically really excited for. God, you look so cute. She's... How did you know I was talking about you? Her head like snapped back. I have been seeing some videos around of Snowbreak. Lots of beautiful women where you just get to like pull on their you can do okay, so that's Thursday. I'm actually looking forward to it. So it's really scary. So if you guys like scary games and you're tuning in for a horror day, that will be that day. Shout out to Smithic, thank you. But yeah, gonna be a packed week next week, packed week this week. I'm happy to be back. And that's it. Did I go over everything? I like wrote things I wanted to talk about. I wrote half sword, sleeping with animals, it's quiet, time adjust, I'm tired. Did I write that? Iron lung, everything is shipped except for 4 people, Ice Fang, and then future ideas for shipping posters. Yeah, we went over everything. Wrote tired like 3 times. Oh yeah, let's play half sword next week and possibly prop hunt. I've decided that I don't like sleeping with with 3 animals. Dude, Tier's fine. Tier will just pass out and snore. Toast, turns out he will only sleep with me, which is kind of sweet, actually. Especially if cat hair is like not your thing, because it's really not mine. It's kind of all over the place. I think Toast has realized, I don't know if this is in my own mind, but he's realized I can't sleep very well. And right when I'm ready to sleep, he'll jump on my bed and cuddle right in my armpit and next to my face, and he'll put his paw in my hand, and I'll fall asleep, because he started doing it the past like 2 nights. Tui drives me crazy. She is my favorite, I admit it now, but she is so annoying to sleep with, because she's asleep, she wants to sleep up against your back or up against your ankles or up against your feet. If you move, if you touch her while she's sleeping, she'll go Rah! And just like tear your whole head off. And imagine that when you're dead asleep. You're dead, you're asleep, you're in REM, you move a little bit and you're shocked awake because your dog like rips your head off because you moved or you touched her. Bro, I cannot sleep. I think I woke up like 6 times last night. And she's been doing this thing. I think she knows it because I'm here, because Jamie wouldn't. She's got a small bladder because she's a little baby dog. And sometimes she'll wake me up and I'm like, do you want to go potty? You want to go outside? And I'll open the door for her so she can go to the bathroom. But now I think the past 3 nights, I thought she needed to go to the restroom. And I open the door and I close it. And when I close the door, I watch her just sit and look at the sky. I'm like, you absolute bitch. Get back in here. It is 3 a.m. If you don't need to pee, go to bed. She has literally been driving me insane, dude. She's like, oh, if I do this, she's gonna open the door. She's gonna open it. I get to go outside. Do you want to throw the ball? Hey, what about the ball? Do you want to throw the ball? And I imagine, I don't think Jamie maybe throws the ball and stuff as much as I do for her and hang out with her and stuff. So she's kind of like, okay, I slept for 5 minutes. Let's go outside now. What do you think? And it's like dark as hell outside. So I've been having to deal with that, and I don't want her to pee inside, so I've just been letting her out every time she wants to go out. So that's been happening, and I think that's definitely contributing to my lack of sleep. But I think they're just happy to have me back. It's been good. Sock. I think Sock is the most high maintenance bearded dragon I've ever seen. He only likes cucumber. And he likes worms. Worms are his favorite, but I guess in New Zealand we've had like a shortage of them. So I have these dry worms that you can just soak in water for a bit. And sometimes when I put them near him to eat, he'll, like I said, he'll just do the... I'm like, bro, please, please. And I told Jamie about this, and she was like, well, he doesn't do this when I was there. Every time I sit down in front of the TV to just relax, he'll bang his head against the glass, like to let him out. I'm like, Jamie, dude, I haven't had one moment of like peace because one of these guys are just doing something absolutely obnoxious. She's like, oh, weird. He didn't do that when I was there. And I'm like, dude, I think I've got too many animals. I think I do. That he just, I do think he missed me. I picked him up and I gave him a little bit of a cuddle. I gave him his cucumbers. I think I accidentally didn't cut one of his cucumbers short enough. That was kind of a wild thing to watch. But he's good. Yeah. So that's my update on all the animals. That's my update on coming home. It is 9 a.m. God, readjust. Actually, I will say that the thing that I like most about being in New Zealand, it is the time change. When I was over in the States, I'd wake up at like 11, which is kind of wild. I think that's kind of ridiculous if anyone wakes up at 11 in the afternoon and they've got like a full-time job. That's crazy, right? Fine. Please don't take that personally. That is how I feel, because that's like half of your day is wasted. I think at least wake up at 9 or 10 or something, okay? And then I'd start my stream at 12. But by the time I'm done with the stream, the sun is down. So it really feels like I didn't get to enjoy any part of the day. I'm like, yay, I'm done with work. Guess we can't do anything because the sun is down. And it's actually was, I think that contributed to a lot of like mental stress and not exercising and wanting to do anything. But here, around like 4:35 a.m., the sun is already coming out. So by the time I'm streaming, the sun is already out. Because I remember when I was here before, I'd had to push the stream a lot for cooking streams because there was no sun. And then when my stream is done, the sun is bright. So I get a lot of sun throughout the day, even when I wake up, and it's great. And even after I'm done streaming. So doing work first thing when you wake up is actually kind of a major thing. You do it, it's done. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think I was quite lazy when I was in America because, it was very cozy and comfortable and slow. But that definitely catches up with you. I think living that slower life where you sleep in and you become quite complacent and being lazy. And then I'm like, oh, I don't eat until really late, or maybe I eat only after the stream is done. And then I gain weight and then I feel sluggish. That's the one thing that I guess I think I didn't like when I was there. But I was happy. On the weekends, on average, I wake up near always noon or 2. Yeah, it was hard when I was here before, having to wake up before stream, and it was still dark 2 hours into the stream. I do think that's quite depressing. I think waking up to sun is quite important. Oh yeah, eating late at night. I did that all the time, and I think that really contributed to me getting like sick. It's hard not to though, because I think I learned that when I'm really, really happy and I'm around friends and it's late, we're like, do you want a snack? Do you want to get something? You want to get some Dairy Queen? You want to get a hot dog? And I'm like, yes. It's hard not to do that when you're just happy, So dude, nice to see you again. Hi, welcome on in. Welcome back. How you doing? What? I like to wake up and have breakfast before the sun so I can walk on the sunrise without overspending on snacks. I don't understand what you said. I think I get it. What? Stuff so good at night for no reason. I know. I'm not. When I wake up, I don't like eating. I don't like to eat until like maybe 4 or 5 hours after I wake up. So if I don't have breakfast, I get hungry while walking. Oh, I see. I see. Your friends sound like the kind of people that get DoorDash 3 times a week. I can't tell you how many times I was cooking dinner and I'd message the like group chat, be like, hey, don't order anything, I'm making dinner. And they were like, hey, ignore the Taco Bell that's about to arrive. I think that happened like 3 times. And there was this one time actually that the timing was impeccable. I messaged them and I was like, don't order food, I'm cooking. And they were like, dude, I don't know how you knew. But I was very much ordering food right as you typed that. Yes. So I kind of knew the exact time that was happening. I think the thing I enjoy the most and probably miss the absolute most, also Roots. Hey, welcome back. Nice to see you again. I think after stream time was my favorite. When we would cook together. Also Dip. Hey, welcome back. Nice to see you again. I think being around people while you cook a meal, even if you order a meal and you're eating together with my friends, is one of the most valuable memories I treasure. I think eating alone feels freaking bad. You know what I've only been here like a week, not even, and anytime I've eaten by myself, I literally just I want to close my eyes and pretend that's not happening, dude. Eating with people you care about and love is so meaningful. I think if you have that in your life, please don't take that for granted. Whether it's your parents or your friend or your roommate or your partner, like don't take that for granted. Eat with like your fellow friends, because once you eat alone, I think people really don't understand. The people that don't have that, like where they don't eat alone, and you're trying to explain to someone that, you know, that doesn't have to, I think they don't understand the severity of how awful that feels to just eat by yourself silently. So, I don't know. I'm not a fan. Also, Judge, welcome back. Nice to see you again. You get used to it. Nah, trust. Yep. Yeah, Despira, exactly. Eating in front of others is uncomfortable. I can understand that. Dude, Ray will attest to that. Next time we talk, I'll bring it up. When I visited America for the first time, even when I was with Ray and Tina, I did not eat. I pecked because I was so scared to eat in front of people. So I do understand that. I don't think it's a thing that you can appreciate without going without it for a while. You really appreciate without going without it for a while. Also, Blue, thank you. I want to set up dinner for my friends now. Trust me, even if you do it once in a while, it's really helpful. I eat with my cat. Yo, me too. Me too. Anyway, so those are the plans for the week. We got Chibi, we got Nags, we got Ray, we got Matt for Yap Yap. I'm so stoked for that game. We got brand new Neo. I've been a huge fan of Neo for many, many years. I love any Souls-like games. So that would be pretty fun because Yuzu's also quite good at those games. And I love hanging with Yuzu. A new Chillers game. We got like Lifeline. Dude, this week is jam-packed with some really, really awesome stuff. I'm really excited. I smile. As far as cooking streams are concerned, I think that I'm going to just slow down on the IRL stuff right now. Mostly because I want to kind of get my bearings back with being here. And like I said, I think that it's much easier to do VTubing streams when I'm kind of sad. And I don't think that I want to do an IRL stream until I feel mentally better. Like I'm good, like everything's fine, but I'm sad, like I said, for the reasons already explained. And I don't want to have to mask super hard. And I'd like to just kind of get the ball rolling with streams again. And I think when I am happier, we can get back to IRL streams. I think if you see me doing lots of viral streams, I'm probably pretty happy. And I think that VTubing is great because you don't have to mask that hard, you know? So yeah. And then after this week, once we get back on board with all this, I will start doing ASMR. I'm not going to commit to any like consistency just yet, but it is coming back. Yeah. Just go all in on being sad. No. I think I just need a few more sleeps and I'll get over it, I guess. I think I'm gonna try to do the vent section of Lifeline. Dude, please. Okay, so if you guys don't know, Clux, Clux got up to the point where I left off in Lifeline because I was going to do it when I was in America, but I never knew when I was coming back, so I didn't commit to doing it. And we stopped because there was a point in Lifeline that I just could not. I couldn't. You know what? Let's roll the clip, bro. Roll the clip. Hold on. So if you don't know, Lifeline is a voice-activated game. You cannot move left, right, front, center, run, walk, sit, stay, check things out unless you say it. It's all voice-activated. And I played it for like 3 streams. And it drove me crazy at the end because she wouldn't listen. She wouldn't listen, and I had to quit. I crashed out. See if I can find the video. One sec. Speaking of video, you can save 10% off your next purchase of Gamersubs using my code BloodQueen. And speaking of BloodQueen and 10% off, it's free to watch my videos on YouTube. But you know what happens when you watch my YouTube videos? You pay my editors. Okay, where's this video? Something about like she was really stupid. What is it titled? I think it was one of the like first ones. The most stupid woman of all time. Found it. Okay, I'm gonna go all the way to the end because we're gonna watch this over the weekend, so that you guys can see what this is about and why I quit and why it was a sub goal because this game. Yep. Okay, so this is where we left off. Like here. Yeah. Okay. What the frick happened? No. Is it here? Nope. Is it here? No. Is it here? Nope. 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 Yes. The infamous vent area. So if you want to tune in this weekend for the marathon. No. 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 Blue. Red. Blue. I said blue. I don't understand. I don't understand. I said blue. What she want? Area A.
Yes.
No! Right. Mind you, the health packs are so rare. Oh, I don't even know why she drank it. Left. No, I meant fuck. I'm sorry. So what are we supposed to do? It must be blue to red, but it looks like you can't even get to red right now. Blue to red, maybe? But she's gonna eat shit. Jump red. Move forward. Are you joking right now?
Did you say something?
No, just walk. Stop.
Yep.
Walk.
Yep.
Oh shit! Wait, what's this? What? Who? Wait. Who? It's not showing me who. Oh, hi, Necrolina. Hello. Oh my gosh, you're always so nice and coming in here and saying hi with your community. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Please go follow Necrolina. I would really appreciate it. If you're just tuning in, my name is Layna. I was gone for a week traveling from America back to New Zealand, and we were going over all the stuff that will be happening this week, inclusive of the Lifeline Marathon this weekend. If you guys don't know what Lifeline is, it is a game fully controlled by your voice, and I was showing them where we left off and why I rage quit. Yeah, what did you guys do in the stream today? Thank you so much for bringing your lovely community in here. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Hey, thank you. I hope you have a really, really good rest of your day. And I promise I will take care of your wonderful community. And they're going to have a good time because we're going to play Hellmart here in a minute. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Dude, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Do the whole thing over again. Hi, champion. No shot, bro. Oh, my God. Nachi, hi. Green. What? Dude, I don't even understand. I'm gonna crash out. I'm crashing out and I'm not even playing this. She stepped on green. Can we rewind that? She stepped on green. Dude. The whole thing over again. No shot, bro. Oh my God. Green. What? Dude, what? What the frick happened? What the frick happened? Green. Yes. Walk. Oh no, that's not what I said. I said green. I said green. Walk. Walk.
What?
Walk.
Yep.
Green.
Huh?
Green. Green. Stop. Walk. Walk.
Yep.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Walk. What? Come back to America. We miss you. And I'm glad you got home safe and sound. Dude, I was going to message you that I got home safe, but I didn't. I always feel, I think I'm just a little golden retriever, dude. I'm like, oh, they don't want to know that I got home safe. That's crazy. They're busy. They'll figure it out. But I should have messaged you guys I was home safe. Dude, I was talking about you and Tina a lot this stream, actually, and that we stayed up very late because you guys helped me set off all the stuff, and I had a really good time hanging out with you guys. And I was telling them that I just miss America terribly. And I realized that it hit like a ton of bricks when I came home, that I just want to be back where I was. The end. And I'm excited to play games with you on Tuesday. And Chibi messaged me, and I'm excited to play Reanimal with you next week. It's just a wonderful time back. I think we're going to have a wonderful month this month and next month, and I'm stoked. And then WeepCon. Also, hi. Please go follow Ray. I'd really appreciate it. Oh, red! Jump to red! Jump to red! Jump to red, bitch! You are such a stupid, silly lady, dude! You're such a stupid, silly lady! I don't understand! I don't understand! Green. What? Green. Dude, I hate her! Have a good day, Red! Have a good stream today if you're streaming! I swear, go dude, follow Ray, please. He's ticking me off, bro. I don't know what to do. Okay, we can't jump anywhere but green, and then it wobbles. And I said jump. Bye, Ray. Jump red, and she never does it. Red. Oh my dude, oh my fucking God. Oh my God. She hears right. Red. Red. I can't not. Red. Red. Seashells.
What?
Seashells.
Huh?
Seashells. Oh! I can't with this game, bro. I can't do it. I can't do it. Walk.
What?
Walk.
What?
Walk.
What?
Okay. Jump red. Hey, I had a really good stream today. I had a really good time. Hey, wonderful time. Absolute cinema. Absolute great. Yeah. So that's where we left off, and that's why it was a sub goal, and that's why it's happening this weekend. And I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm gonna try. I'm not even really upset we didn't have time for Lifeline before because we got some great streams anyway, but the fact that I suffered playing this for 6 hours for basically no reason in the end is honestly very funny. I completely agree with that sentiment. I do not know how we're going to continue forward because I tried. I'd say like jump red, and she could jump at the beginning to red, but then when we got to the second segment, she wouldn't do it. So come Friday, Saturday, we're gonna watch the whole video. So anyone who is not tuned in or knows what's going on will watch that. It'll be comfy, it'll be cozy, and then we'll play that game. And hopefully, I will not end my entire career. Also, I will gift a sub for every time I cuss, so it will be a challenge stream. Also, Volt, happy 1 year anniversary, man! Welcome on in. I'm going to try not to cuss because I think I've done a pretty good job of taking out a lot of my curse words of my vocabulary. I think we've gotten a lot more family friendly here. So I'm gonna try. Except I do like using the word cunt and bitch to describe her, as that is what she is. But I will try to. I'm gonna try to use other words. So I think this weekend's gonna be good. Yeah, I used to say the F word like a lot. A lot. Which was actually, it was really crazy being in a room, not a room, sorry, a house with a bunch of normies that don't entirely live online, and they like curse in their own way. And it was kind of like dipping my toes in the water of cursing again, because I'm so used to not cursing. A lot of, now I just say golly or gosh or goodness. Yeah. I don't know. The end. I think it was kind of eye-opening when I saw one of Edie's edits on Twitter, and I fell through a hole and I said golly or something like that. Yeah. So that's the thing. When this ad is over, let's run Hellmart. I don't think there's anything else. This has been the longest, yappiest 2.5 hours. Wow. God, I really didn't think I had that much. When I started the stream, I was like, man, I don't really have a lot to talk about. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say today. But here we are. I love the yap. What else y'all want to yap? Okay. Hits Mike. Excuse me. Do you have any questions? Any questions? No, don't. Nope. You ever look at old curse words from 100 years ago? No. And I don't want to, because I feel like they're probably politically incorrect. And if I ever said it, I'd probably be canceled. How am I feeling? Hi, Normie. Next question! What's your favorite 1920s slang? I feel like I Google it and read it out, but I feel like I shouldn't, so I'm not going to. Are you having jet lag? 100% yes. Lots of jet lag. The cat's pajamas is pretty good, but that's not a curse word. That's like a good slang, right? Gee willikers. I do like gee willikers a lot. Or, I think I don't know what I say often, actually. I don't want to talk about that because you're going to make me really angry. And you don't want me angry. Oh my God. Do not bring up Bloober doing Rule of Rose. PTSD. No. Oh my God, please. Why did you type that? Why did you type that in my chat? I would have much rather you brought politics or something. Oh God. I'm going to cry. I'm going to crash out. I'm going to cry. Dude, when people were saying that it might be Rule of Rose, do you understand how much it took from me to not go crazy online being like, you guys are stupid. You're stupid and it's gonna suck. And Bloober sucks. You're stupid. Dude, everything. Yeah, they did the Silent Hill 2 remake, and guess what else they did? Everything else that sucked. Like I can't even remember the Chronos. Molly was upset because Molly's a real one. I can hear it now. Molly going like, was it like that? Was she doing that? Because that's Molly. Yeah, no, I just also Shira. Hey, welcome back. I love Rule of Rose, and I think the reason why I'm a little bit like peeved is it's just the stereotypical like, well, I listened to that band first before it was cool. I admit that. Rule of Rose is super precious to me, dude. I went out and bought it physically when I was a kid. And before it was even banned in Australia or whatever. I don't know the timeline of that. Maybe I'm wrong. But I hold like a real physical copy. I've played it at least once a year for you guys. And I love that game, and I think it's so unique and it's so amazing, and the story that it tells and the lines that it crosses. And a lot of people don't like that game because of a lot of things that they're inferring it is, which it is not. It is a wonderful game, so it kind of brings like the Twitterisms community to a game that I hold very dear to my heart, and it's very precious to me, and I'd rather them not know about it at all. And what's weird is all of a sudden people came out of the woodworks when people were like, oh, it might be Rule of Rose. And I'm like, what do you know about Rule of Rose? You don't know anything. So that's why I feel a little peckish. You know? No, I've been in Australia as well. So I don't know. I'd rather that be kept quiet. You know, one of those like secret hidden gems. Also, Clips, hey man. Welcome back. I don't know, and I just cool Blooper. I'm so glad you made Silent Hill 2. It was such a good game. You really, I don't trust you anymore after Chronos. I hope it's good, but I just don't want to. It's gonna bring so much harsh judgment to a game that was already wonderful. Like you heard how much I crashed out over Silent Hill F, and that wasn't even a pre-existing IP. So I feel like I don't know. I really want to be excited about it. I really do, because that's like a classic game of my childhood, and I should be excited, but I am not. So maybe I'm just the bad horror content creator or something, because I'm like, you know, and maybe I shouldn't be. I don't know. It's something that I haven't really wanted to think about quite yet. I don't want to see it being dragged through the mud, because it will be. It crosses a lot of uncomfortable lines that a lot of people are not open-minded to letting happen in media, just because it's, you know, art and creative freedom, you know. And I really like it. In fact, I have like a handmade figurine of the characters and the dog from Rule of Rose, which I treasure a lot, because there's never been like an official figurine, and so I got it from someone who like handmade it, and I have it displayed, and I'm really proud of it. So I just hope. Am I gonna watch the Mortuary Assistant movie? Yeah, probably. I'll probably watch any and all thing horror, even if it's bad, because it's just, I enjoy it. I think as long as Bluebird doesn't create any original content for it, oh, they will. How many times have you seen someone properly adapt a pre-existing IP? Looks at Silent Hill movie. They will destroy something that's already really beautiful. So. Yeah. So I think we didn't finish the Iron Lung conversation. I would like to go. I would like to see Iron Lung, and it's doing so well. I'd like to see it, but I don't want to experience something that sounds like it's going to be so good alone. So attack that on top of my loneliness at the minute, and I'd like to maybe I want to see it in theaters, and I think it deserves to be seen in theaters. But by the time I'm able to see it with any other human being, I think it'll be out of theaters. As a 3D modeler, couldn't you just make 3D models of any characters you like and then use a printer? I mean, theoretically, yeah, but I'm super out of shape when it comes to modeling, and that takes 3D modeling is not something you can just snap your fingers and do. That takes weeks of time, and then cutting things up to be ready for print, and then the printing time. And when you print something, it's not ready. You have to sand it and clean it and wash it. It's not it's not a simple process, which is also why I quit, because everyone thinks that 3D is easy and it's quick and you just print it, and it's not like that at all. So don't overestimate 3D printing, and it can get pretty expensive as well. Like, prepping something for print is an entirely different skill set than sculpting. Sculpting is a different skill set than actually modeling it in Maya and topology and setting it through the character pipeline for game or film. It's all completely its own entity. So yeah. Yeah, I can't imagine though how well 3D printers have changed. Though that was an incorrect sentence. How much 3D printers have changed. But yeah, I do fantasize sometimes, every once in a while, about like whipping out my Wacom tablet and sculpting again. But I always get very. I think that I would start sculpting again if I was happy and settled in my life. I think if I was like in a house that I was happy with, and a home, and I had friends, and I had a routine. Like if I stayed in like America long enough, and I actually was there, and I was in the state I was in, not state, but like mental, emotional, physical state I was in before, I'd probably be able to sculpt again. I think I can sculpt when I'm happy and everything is solid. You know, whipping out my. So I think. If you ever see me sculpting again, you can assume I'm in a pretty happy place in my life. It takes, yeah, it definitely takes some emotional energy. Yeah, I do miss it a lot. I want, if I ever sculpted again, it'd probably be a mixture of like really beautiful, dynamically posed anime like girls, but in a kind of a horrific way. I like mixing beauty with horror a lot, and I do miss that ability to be creative. So I think most of my time in the past year or two has been an art director, and seeing everyone else be really wonderfully creative and artistic, i.e. like pace and stuff. And I do miss that. I miss it a lot. I think what I can say solidly is that I will most likely be moving at some point soon, and I don't mean like out of country, but this house is too big for me. I know that sounds really silly to say, but maybe I want to say that before we start playing a game, because I think hang on. Oh, that looks delicious. Okay, thank you.
Forget the chase. Get something that's fair, flexible, and designed to save you money. And
Okay. Is the background music too quiet? Has it been too quiet this whole time? Like, is this too loud if I raise the volume like that? Volocrom, hey, welcome back. Nice to see you. How you doing? There was music? Yeah. Also, Jack, hey, welcome back, man. Nice to see you. Yeah, I think I'd like to like downsize. I initially like, dude, I'm not an idiot, and you guys are not an idiot. Initially, like 2 or so years ago, I bought a house because I thought I would be moving in with someone. Didn't work out, and that's really fine. But it's too big for me now, and it's too expensive for one person. So I do think it's time I move. And I at least wanted to let you guys know that ahead of time, because moving takes a lot of time and energy, and I probably will need some time to like sort that. I want to. Being away from my home means that it put in perspective what I do and don't need. Also, hi Mallet, welcome back. Casually buying a house, average. I never said I'm renting. I wish I could buy a house. I don't make that much money to buy a house. No, definitely not. I'm renting, which is even worse because I just put a bunch of money into air for no reason. I said buy. Got a house. I don't think I said the word buy. Did I? You did say, oh. I did. Oh, no. I'm so sorry if I said buy. No, I did not buy a house. I would never, ever, ever, ever buy a house unless I was like in a healthy long-term relationship. And after a long time. Dude, I wouldn't be caught dead. There's no way. Or if I was a millionaire, which I'm not. So, but no. I want to let you guys know ahead of time because coming back, I realized that like 90% of the things that I own, I don't need them. I have this like undying desire to pack up all the things that I really love and enjoy, like all my figurines, but a lot of the things I don't need. My house is filled with stuff that just takes up space, you know? It's these cords and cables and extra knickknacks and 2 vacuum cleaners and maybe I can get rid of some of these books and get rid of half of my clothes in my closet. Like, also double, hey, thank you so much for supporting the channel, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. I just think I keep on holding on to things that I don't need to hold on to, and they keep on taking up space. I wonder if it would be really healthy to downsize my whole life and only take the things that I really need, and make a happy home that doesn't feel like I'm constantly like. I think there was a point in time where I was quite depressed a few years ago. So, and that's when I discovered Temu. I think you guys remember that. I just kept on getting things, and I don't want little things everywhere anymore. I want to be quite minimalist because I survived for 5 months in America off of the same crap in my one room, you know? Also great. Thank you so much and welcome back. And you too, Atlas. Yeah, I realized that when I had to move to Korea, I was packing stuff and putting stuff in storage, and I realized I don't want 85% of it. So I just threw it out. So I think I'm going to sell as much as I can and, I don't know, move forward in a new part of my life. I don't want to be in this house anymore, and I think I want to be honest about that because there will come a time where I have to move, and I want to be in a place that makes me happy. And this house, it's a beautiful home. God, and the views are insane. It's too big for me, and I think it's time to move on to bigger and better things. I just want to get rid of junk. I want to find the place that I'm going to be in for a long time. I feel happy with. Yeah. I think that's the last thing that's on my mind. Oh, because someone asked how I was doing. I think that's where it came from. This one also cute. Hey, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Bigger and better? No, I don't mean bigger. I mean like mentally. I think I don't need a really big home. This house is like 1, 2, 3, 4 floors. It's got 5 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. I do not need that. Guys, I thought I was gonna be sharing this house. Okay, so this wasn't for me. I thought my life was going in one way and it didn't, and now I'm stuck with this house. So I gotta get this house out of my life. I maybe like a 3-bedroom or something, like my bedroom, office, and a guest room, and like 2 bathrooms. I always have to have 2 bathrooms. So don't be surprised if sooner than later or later than sooner.
Smooth coating. Long lasting. It could only be Cadbury Dairy.
Sorry about that. I'll come move in. You guys always say that, but no one ever actually ends up visiting me in New Zealand. I keep on telling, also hi Linny, I miss you. I keep on telling my friends that like, if you're in a bit of a rut or you're stuck, I think New Zealand is such a wonderful place to like mentally recover and physically recover. It's easy to exercise here. And you can, even if you don't want to exercise and you just eat here, I feel like I've already lost weight being here. It's insane. It's a wonderful place. I really love New Zealand. Also JLC, nice to see you again. Welcome back. How are you? Yeah, Clex, no, that's fine. It's because I think I should restart my computer. That's all. Because anytime I click the sign in button, it's not letting me sign in. But I'm very lucky to be here in New Zealand. Very, very lucky. And I think I'd feel pretty solid if I like had friends or my roommate or something to live with here, but I don't. So I'm like, where do I want to go in my life? You know? Are you North or South Island? Not gonna say. I can't say that. I'm so serious. I want to visit so bad. I just don't know when I could. Ray and Tina said the same thing, that they're actually planning to come visit, which is really rad. I think if anyone is ever able to visit New Zealand even once in their life, I think it's life-changing. It's just stepping outside onto my porch and seeing the water and listening to the waves. And dude, even stepping off of the plane and smelling the air, it feels like home. It is a dream. That's why when I was in the States, I think I'd get pretty depressed quickly if I lived by myself, but being surrounded by so many wonderful people, I kind of forget about it. but I'm very much like a nature girl. I love my shoes being off, my socks being off. I love feeling fresh grass. I love like just being, this is a huge wad of toast hair. Yeah, no, Ray and Tina are gonna visit. I'm really excited about that, actually. So it's tough. It's a tough thing to balance because no one lives here. And no one wants to live here. And the idea of visiting here is very expensive, and I get it. And the trip is like 3 flights, and it's 25 hours, and it's long, and you get jet lag. It is a lot, so I completely understand. But it feels like everyone's dream is to, like, you utter the words, like, New Zealand. And people are always like, oh my God, oh, you know, New Zealand, oh my God, that's so cool. I would love to visit there one day. It's like always a dream, you know? But even if I think people had the opportunity to visit, it's always a hard pill to swallow to come. Because it's a long trip, and I get it. So I always think that's quite sad. Because I think anyone who visits, I think their mentality changes. I think they know that. I think when they go back to like, dang, New Zealand does have food that tastes good even when you eat like McDonald's, you know? But it's expensive. I get it. Do you know that eggs here are like $10? The cost of living has gone way up in New Zealand. Yup. Yeah. No. Per 10. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, per 12. So the cost of living is extraordinary. I think I pay about $9.40 a week. And groceries are insane. I think I paid $200 for like 10 items. Expensive. Oh my word. So it's hard to live in New Zealand, and I'm very lucky to have the job I have because I've seen a lot of like in like news outlets for New Zealand, people are struggling. When you have like a minimum wage job, it should be enough to even like live, and it's not. People are struggling a lot here in New Zealand. Hi, Shrek. Hi, how are you? Nice to see you again. I hope you're doing well. Hi. Yeah, so I don't know why exactly. I haven't like looked into government or politics in New Zealand, but I don't know why things are so hard here right now. I imagine it's the whole world too, but I'm only speaking for New Zealand because I live here. Yeah, I imagine it's mostly the housing crisis, but the food's incredibly expensive here. No, actually, New Zealand doesn't import a lot of things. A lot of things are New Zealand, like born and bred and raised and made. From our meats to our vegetables to our clothing. A lot of it is not imported. Yeah, and exactly. Yep. The cheapest flight is $1,200. Yep, it's expensive to get here. I legit watched the same produce increase twofold over the last 2 years. Yeah, it's... Yeah. How many of you guys live in New Zealand? That autumn mod's really funny. I live here. Hello. Kia ora. All right, without doxing yourself, where does everyone live? Yeah, see, 1800 for a one-way. Texas, Michigan, Germany. When I was signing your guys' cards, a lot of you guys were in like Germany, Netherlands, Iceland, Colombia, Poland, California, Ohio, Florida, Finland, California, Sweden, Denmark. Somewhere I went to. Missouri, Connecticut, Pennsylvania, Slovakia. Oh, That's cool. Florida, Italy, Romania, UK, Denmark, England, Texas, Italy, Maryland, Poland, German. Dude, there are a lot of people from Poland, Germany, and the UK. Oops, you said don't dox. How much did it cost you to move to New Zealand? Sorry, there's a commercial. A really gross commercial.
Love spreading germs, but we've got you. Dettol, spread the love.
I miss the commercials in New Zealand because I think a lot of God, this is, I'm gonna sound really bad saying this. I think a lot of American sounding, the sound of. I think that's my new mouse. I think a lot of the way Americans sound is really grating. Y'all talk loud. You know what? I've got a bone to pick with you. Actually, about that. Now that I've remembered about it. Also, it might be Mike Gardner. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I need to go get the dogs. You guys, hold on 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay, no, that's my new mouse. I had to get a new mouse. Waiting. I had to get a new mouse because my middle mouse button is not working. And boy, was that annoying. I got something else, but I think I had to get a new Rode mic holder because this is literally hanging on by a thread. And if I touch it too much, like, here, do you listen? Hold on, listen. Do you hear that? It's about to fall. So I got some new things. I did, I'm using a Logitech mouse now, yeah. Is it because you threw it across the room? Honestly, possibly, yes. Okay, so I noticed, every time I visit my friends in America, I speak very quietly, and I have to repeat myself a lot. And I speak even quieter in person, because right now I'm projecting. As a streamer, we project our voices, right? But in person, I either mumble or I speak very gently. I don't like to raise my voice. And you guys are loud! How many times we're in a living room and we would be talking and one of them just like got really loud for no reason. And then I have to like, and I squint a little bit. I'm kind of like... especially if we were playing games that got so loud. I don't but I admit I think there was this one time I like blew up at my friend, not in a mean way. There were two of them in the living room and they were trying to ask me when I was going to go to the airport, like because they were going to drive me, and they were not saying it correctly or something. They were like, what time is your flight? And I was like, I gave them the time. They're like, well, what time do you want to go? And I didn't know because I didn't know how far the airport was. I said, I don't know, you tell me. And they were like, no, you need to tell me when you would like to go. And I was like, well, I don't know because I don't know how far it is. So you tell me how far it is and I'll tell you when we will leave. And the other person was kind of repeating it and in an even more weird way. And I remember that as the loudest I think I've ever raised my voice, almost ever, and in front of them. Why is this slow jazz music? And I literally raised my voice so loud because I was like, I don't know because I don't know how far it is. Dude, I was like, what? Do you need me to speak louder for you to understand that I don't know what you're saying? If someone has me repeat myself 5 times, I will literally lose my mind. I have an ongoing joke with Eric where I randomly stop him mid-sentence and ask, are you mad at me? Only because he just likes to talk so loud. Dude, it's so hard to not ask, are you mad at me? It's so hard. Dude, it's so hard. Because just sometimes they talk so loud. Are you talking so loud? But you know what? I have decided I prefer people to talk loud than do. This is one thing I've learned about myself, that being around my friend, when I'd ask them the question and then they go, I don't know. Just yell. At that point, just yell. Just respond and yell. I don't care. Please. Just literally anything. Anything. Please. Please. I'm so tired. Like, did your brain break? What's happening? Why are you taking so long? And then I want to crash out because they're taking so long to freaking reply. Just reply. Just say something. Are you good? Do I need to repeat myself? Did you hear me? Do I need to speak a different language? Oh god, I miss it so much though. I do miss that a lot. Yeah, anyway, if someone asked me to repeat myself 4 times, at that point I'd start making monkey noises at them with hand signs. Dude, bro. Oh, hi purple. Well, I need to respond to my Gardner really fast. It feels weird to say Gardner. They're the guy, really awesome Kiwi guy that comes around to cut the weed. They're kind of doing weeding today. Oh my god, we've been talking for 3 hours. The Viking guy? No. Guys, Viking guys are so out. Dad bods are so in. A Viking who? Dude, this isn't news. I don't know how many times I have to tell you guys. I like dad bods. I don't mind. I like bears. I like when they can give me a really big hug and I can feel a little bit of their belly, and that just makes me so comforted. And like they got big thickum hands and just, you know, hold me real tight. I don't care for Viking guys. You can go suck it. Mom bods are great too. What does a dad bod look like to you? Because I saw someone say that Leon in RE9 has a dad bod. No, that's not a dad bod. You're just old. What a dad bod, I think, is when... and this is for me, in my mind, what a dad bod is. And if I'm incorrect, excuse me. A dad bod is where you can see maybe where they're in shape at some point. But maybe they've kind of like... They're out of shape and they've got like a belly. And it's like rotund a bit. But they, you know, they're not like, it's not overweight, and there's nothing wrong with any sort of weight at all, by the way, ladies and gentlemen. But it's like a little bit of a belly, but they used to be fit, so they're still kind of fit, but they're a little bit, have like some chunk on them. Not in shape, but not out of shape. Like a little layer of fat around the muscles that used to be there. I always picture a guy with a little bit of a gut but still has a bit of muscle. Yep. Thank you for showing love to bellies. I've been really self-conscious about this thing. I didn't realize how many men out there are really self-conscious about it. Like very, very severely self-conscious. And I wish so bad that they wouldn't be, because I think, one, I can't imagine, for us ladies, we hold a lot of our fat in our bums and our thighs and our lower bellies. It's just a very natural where that happens. And for men, a lot of that just kind of comes out in your bellies. And dude, getting rid of fat on your tummy is the hardest. It's the last to go. It is so difficult. And it just so happens, unfortunately, a lot of men can look and kind of pull off looking smaller, but then maybe they have a shirt and they've got a little bit of like a roundness to their belly. It's just, that's your lot. That is what's happened. And I think it's very natural, and I think it's very wholesome and sweet. I love it. Like I want to rub that belly all day long. I think it's precious, and it makes my heart warm. And I really wish we'd be a lot more appreciative of our bodies and understand between all of us as humans that stuff is really hard to lose. Really, really hard to lose. I'm the most self-conscious man alive. I think a lot of us are silently very self-conscious. Constantly sucking in and not show my belly. Don't, man. Don't. No! If anyone's telling you to lose the belly, that's ridiculous. You lose that belly in your own time. I do not like having a big belly, but I understand and respect that people that don't mind it. Yeah, I think it's more of like I have mentality of like everyone is on their own body journey, and being accepting is like if I want people to be accepting of my body, I should be accepting of others, you know? And I understand that for me, I know that I'm a smaller petite person. I think I'm chunky as heck, and I hate it. I hate it. I hate my body. And I think I have a lot of weight to lose, right? But to you guys, you might be like, what? You guys you're really small. What are you talking about? So it's the same mentality that you just said, Chatter, of like, yeah, I don't really like it, but I respect that other people are fine with it. It's just to each their own, you know? So I get it. I like a bit of my belly. It's every meal and every memory. I've gotten through a lot with it, so it stays. I love that. I love that. I think the thing to be aware of, though, is like, okay, so we're accepting of our bodies, but what do we need to do in order to sustain our lives with people we care about, you know? And I think that's pretty important. Like diet and exercise, it doesn't have to be about being a body shape that you want. It's about being able to be healthy in your life for you and your friends and for your future family, you know? My job coach calls his belly the love sack. Okay. Sure. I do think though that gamers, start replacing all of your energy drinks with gamer subs at the very least, if you need baby steps, you know. In Germany, we call a belly a sexy swing wheel mass. What? Oh my gosh. I think that energy drinks are silent killers. I think they're very detrimental to your long-term health and your liver. And once your liver is out, that's it. You can't replace it. You're dead, essentially. So I think that in a world of like us and where we are gamers and we're on the computer all the time, at least try your best to replace it with something better. Soda too, like baby steps, you know? But I do think that, yeah, I think that when we get back on our health journey, I think we need to pick one thing at a time to replace things. You know, I think I understand that a lot of us can't go straight from sodas and Monster energy drinks to water all the time, but good Lord, if we could, we'd be so much better off. But I get it. I hate water. I have to have at least lemon juice with my water. And there are a lot of people who are German in here. That's so cool. That's neat. I hope you're having as good of a day as you look. Oh my gosh. Thanks. Yeah, I'm having a wonderful day. Is it just me, or do doctors instantly assume when overweight any health problems are due to that and don't bother looking for... Yep. No. Yep. Carbonated water with lime. That's what I do. If I want a soda, I drink a lot of carbonated water with lemon. So that's what I do a lot here. I tried to do that when I was in the States, but the States has a knack for having really yummy prebiotic and probiotic drinks. I was a sucker for those, man. I have no idea if that contributed to me being out of remission or hurting my tummy or actually making me gain weight. I'm sure it did. I'm sure they just fill it with additives. So I need to try to get back on the grind of like water and carbonated water. And if I'm feeling really cheeky, I'll have like a Sprite, you know. Oh, that sounds nice, Pippers. But there's just so many additives and everything in America. It's so easy. It's easy to gain weight, and it's crazy. When I came back to New Zealand, I don't see a lot of people overweight here, like at all. It's my birthday. Happy birthday! I hope you have a good one. Do I have what? LaCroix? I don't think we do. I think we have a lot of like water flavored things, yeah, but my stomach gets that. Zoya, I get you. The Maori men seem overweight until you realize it's mostly. Oh my god, dude! When I landed in Auckland, dude. Okay, here's what I've noticed. I did notice where I was at. There's lots of like wider people in America, but short. And the moment I came back to New Zealand, oh my god, there was so many Maori guys. I'm like, excuse me, sir. I didn't say this. This is in my brain. Sir, you're huge. Like, and I don't mean that in a mean or large way. You're very big. Like, I feel like they breathe and someone would get their bones broken. Like, they're so big. I don't think I've seen a big guy like that anywhere I was in America at any point in time. Yeah, Lark, it's very hard to not unintentionally mentally make a note of that because it's so different. Yep. People are mostly very, 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 very health conscious here and very fit for the most part. But it's very easy to be lazy in America too. I don't mind it, but boy, it's hard to like not. Oh my god. Is that who I think it is? The forbidden word. Listen, I know probably you've got like good memories at Noman. I do not. I can't believe. Wow, it's nice to see you, dude. Whatever you do. I don't know. Hi. Hello. We've had many a talk about Noman in this place. The forbidden word. I hope you're doing well, man. It's nice to see you. Goodness me. Wow. Do you still do 3D? Wow.
Electric Kiwi broadband and you'll score 6 months half price mobile. Cool.
Save like a boss with a $9.99 Wicked Box, only at KFC.
Okay. That's like an old song from like 20 years ago. New Zealand, please. Oh yeah. So someone just said I don't really blame the people. I don't either. I think after being hold on, I want to be sure I'm not missing anyone's message. Oh, I think they just left a message and then left. After being in America so I think it was different visiting America, and I traveled all over, you know, the States and stuff like that. Settling in and working from home and streaming and having a bit of a routine was an eye-opener, and I think I said that already, even like a month into me being there. It's hard. It is hard to stay fit. It's hard to want to stay fit. It is hard to not be lazy. It's hard to, even when you want to be healthy, there's still additives, and eating the food that you would think is healthy is still not really helping you. It is very, 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 very difficult to eat well, be well, and exercise. Being in America is very difficult for any sense of easy living for your body and your mind. So, I understand. How car reliant are you in New Zealand? Pretty reliant. I would say that the public transport isn't so bad, honestly. It's not terrible, but there's not heaps of it. I'm very car reliant. I drive everywhere that I need to go. But I love driving because the drive, even down the road to the grocery store, is beautiful. I remember you said you asked your hosts which version of a product was healthy, and their only response was to name a store brand. I know, dude, I know. I was like, because I didn't want to eat chicken unless it was like organic. And they were like, well, this means it's organic because it was like a brand. And I was like, no, that doesn't. That's like a big corporation that is owned and has their name on everything. That doesn't mean organic at all. That's actually probably really not great for you. Pumped with a bunch of things that you shouldn't put in your body, and the labeling is all weird, and their advertising is a bit weird of like, we don't put any drugs in this. And I'm like, well, okay. Mind you, that's a joke, but it's like very loud advertising of there's not bad stuff in this, and I don't know why you would need to say that, which it was very confusing. And I thought it was really funny most of the time because we don't have that here. It's just like, this is chicken, this is farm raised, and this is organic. And that's it. Lead free. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it has to have an organic label on it. Tui, are you okay? Tui, hey. What are you hopping around all over the place for? I think your paw hurts. Or your brain's small. I don't know which one it is. It's probably a marketing terms, but they do in fact put a lot of drugs in it. Yeah, I think I learned that and I realized that because, you know, when I tell my friends, hey, this is the kind of bread that I'm looking for, or this is the kind of chicken I'm looking for, or no, you don't get it if this has a lot of this and a lot of that. And it was kind of cool because I think over time they were trusting my judgment and listening. But I think, yeah, it's hard regardless, even if you want to buy the quote unquote good stuff, because I don't even know how good the good stuff is in the States. It's just hard. I wave. Hi, hello, hi. But some of the stuff tastes so good, but I realized after a while I just didn't even want to eat it anymore. I remember the first 2 months I was overindulging in a bunch of stuff that I didn't get to like eat or drink, and then after a while I was like, oh, okay, I'm done. Please, like, I'm tired. I'm tired of eating like this. Oh no, please don't tell me it's February. I know. The time is going by so fast. What's everyone doing for Valentine's Day? Being alone? Well, I mean, I'm streaming that day. I didn't mean to trigger everyone. Hold on. Let me... Okay, what day is Valentine's Day? Hold on. Guys! Me and Ray are streaming Reanimal on Valentine's Day, I think. Wait, am I? No, actually, it's Sunday. No, I'm not streaming on Valentine's Day. Never mind. I just completely lied. Really bad. Never mind. I think Valentine's Day is Sunday. I got the times mixed up. Ghosted again. I was super extra, Lord. No, it's because by next week, Friday and Saturday are gonna be such long streams. I think Sunday I'd have to have a day off. Okay, sorry guys. I will not be spending Valentine's Day with you guys. Not again. Yeah. Why don't we Oh, happy birthday, sir. Happy birthday from New Zealand. Why don't we do a celebratory Valentine's Day stream on Monday? I'm sorry. You guys want to do a Valentine's Day stream? Oh, yay! Maybe a cooking stream on Monday? I'm not gonna do not. I might not do it depending on how I feel. But yeah, maybe a cooking stream for like a lovely Valentine's dinner for us. Does Liz Meta let you enable the toggles? Wait, yeah. There's not a, I mean, wait. Yes. What? Yes. It'd be funny to watch the safety videos on Valentine's Day since people are going to be at work. Wait, that's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Oh, another thing I wanted to talk about. Oh God. Okay. Why do I have so many things I keep forgetting? Hytale has now completed one of the mods for Pokemon in Hytale, and I am so excited. There is also stream Twitch integration for Hytale, so lots of Hytale things coming up. I want to do a challenge. I love Pokemon to death, and I think that Hytale is just freaking doing great. So I think at some point we're gonna do a Pokemon stream for Hytale. And oh yeah, ASMR Valentine's Day. Oh, I could do that. That's no problem. When does Nintendo sue them? But they don't, because it's a mod. See? So we're gonna be doing that as well. Oh, hi, Tiger. Wait, someone from... Oh, Aussie Gaming. Oh, yeah, I remember that. Hi. Please don't do something that relies on us watching the stream. Watching the videos while we're working. Oh. On Valentine's Day? Baron, what do you mean? Baron, what do you mean? Listen, when typed like that, I know exactly what you're saying. That's so funny. Oh, there's a Tomb Raider mod coming up. Also, Legend. Hey, thanks for using your Prime. I really appreciate that. I.e. looking at the screen versus listening. I don't get it. Please don't stream. I miss Enos. I gotta message her. Something that can be audio only. Oh. On Monday? Or specific Valentine's? Or forever? What were they meaning? The suggestion was made to watch the workplace videos on Monday when we're at work and can't watch them. We need to see the videos to get what's happening and can't if working. But I always stream Monday through Friday and we watch stuff. What do you do on the regular, Baron, whenever we're watching stuff? Or when we have an unfiction day? She loves Europeans more than us. I did have fun writing all your addresses. The ones that where the A and the E are connected and the O with the little like 2 dots on top. They want second monitor content, not main monitor. Well, I'm already second, third, fifth, and fourth monitor content, so... Also, wanna be welcome back. Hi, nice to see you again. You got NZ citizenship, that's huge! Congratulations, my guy! That's awesome. Cox, that's because you only have 1 monitor. You're fighting center for 3 hours, don't lie. Oh, no, that's gonna make me cry. Enos had all these plans for us when I was gonna visit. Depends, but usually I listen to something else so I don't look at my phone every 4 minutes. Oh, because you're on your phone. I see. Also, Candles. Hi, welcome back. Nice to see you. I like that emote. Big screen content, am I right?
Don't play games with your health. Cool helpline first.
Well,
it's not just a
what even was that advertisement? What is that? What does that mean? What are we calling for? Okay. I have followed. Yuji, thank you. Appreciate it. I'm hungry. I followed. Yep, thank you. So you can make a model with Liz Meta that has clothing or body toggles? I ask because the page doesn't make that clear. I think you can retexture, but I don't think you can add other things. I don't even know how you would make body toggles. I mean, you need the original file. But I think you should join their Discord if you have any further questions. But yeah, you can texture things yourself. They allow you to do that. I've seen a lot of people texture things, which looks really great. Hi, Layna. I'm currently watching while... See, I saw the bubble bath part, so this is what I imagine you sound like. Where'd it go? Hi, Layna. Currently watching while taking a bubble bath. I couldn't think of a better way to end my day. Dude, that is such an honor. Well, I hope you enjoy your bubble bath. I actually learned to really like bubble baths when I was visiting. They had a guest bathroom where they had a really thick square spa-like tub. I've got a regular tub here, and honestly, I've never really used it. And I fill that bad boy up with like, what do you, not bath salts. What do you call them? Bath bombs and bubble bath. And I really enjoyed it because it was quite cold there. I miss that too. I miss the bubble baths a lot. Square tub is crazy. It was very annoying to get in and out of. That's for sure. It was a very tall. What are bath salts? Why did I say that? What day was the infiction? Wait. Sorry, I spaced out. What days on fiction? None. Except there's brand new dinosaur on fiction. That the dinosaur on fiction's ARGs we're watching a few weeks back. Dinosaur. Biscuit. Hey man, welcome on in. Bath salts used to be salts you put in the bath. Now they're Wait, did people just decide that taking a bath they decide to eat it or something? Bath salts are when you eat in the tub and oh. Wait, that was funny. They're not drugs. I remember that one story of a Florida guy who smoked bath salts and then he ate a guy's face. I think I remember that. Do you guys remember when the clown thing happened? Where there was like a whole period where people dressed as clowns and they like killed people. Man, what a comfy stream this is. Yeah, it was very real. It was very real and really scary, actually. It was like, yeah, 4 months, 2016. It was very... Okay, look, serial killers and murderers and kidnappers are one thing. But if you're going to be dressed as a clown, I'll go with the other murderer. No. I'm cool. It did start as a prank. Yeah. I love safe for work, Layna. Family friendly with no swearing. I haven't cussed, right? Pretty sure I haven't. They didn't kill people. My 5 cents is that it was a psyop. It's actually 2 or 3 people, and then the media blew it out of proportion. Oh, as in it was actually 2 or 3 people that killed people? Like, no big deal? Or it was actually 2 or 3 people that dressed as a clown? No, but I don't curse isn't all you need to be family friendly. I think it bumps you up quite a lot. I'm audio family friendly. But I'd say even visually, for the most part, pretty family friendly. But when I play horror games, not so much. But I think that's the Gat Moy that we all like, right? Also, hi! At a tier 3, man. Welcome back. How are you doing today? Nice, Jacksaw. Merciless Monarch, I haven't. No. Can't be Gat Moy if you're just Moe. You're one of the VTubers I feel comfortable having on public without headphones. And that's why I do it, ladies and gentlemen. That's why I do it. Now, what does the gap in Moe stand for? What is Moe again? I understand the concept of gap Moe as an idea, but not the full, like, actual meaning. I know it's like when the two opposing forces or something like that, like cute and evil or something. Moe is cute, and then gap is what? Imagine someone being super hard and tough and they have a cute side around animals. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay. I think I've you know, as a creator or a streamer or a creative, yeah, dichotomy. Yeah, I think I like sliding and I should finish that sentence sooner than it came out. Figuring out what it makes me more as time passes is kind of what I was meaning to say. Because I know at first it was like a 3D VTuber and I had big bazingis and I even did like that whole thing where you can do bits to grow them. I was like going with the trend. Then I cursed a lot. Then it was like super graphically horror. And then now I'm just horror. But now I'm kind of doing a cute thing. And maybe I can find a healthy balance because dude, as much as I love this model and I love the cute cafe in the background, I like horror a lot. But I think it's almost like a cool puzzle to figure out a really good balance between the two. I think we can do a healthy balance of both. Like the Crimson Bloom debut, love it. But it was a really good opportunity to push it as far as possible, where people even thought it was going to be TOS, and then go in the complete opposite direction, which is this. I love doing that, and then figuring out cool happy mediums. Why not just be yourself? I am. I mean, my personality is all the same. It's still here, but I think creatively, as a VTuber, finding my footing in things that I like and don't like as I'm changing, as I age, has been nice. Liz Meta is the creator of this model. Oh, thanks, Pixels. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's like I'm trying to solve my own ARG. I love horror, and honestly, I've not... This is the first time I've ever really gotten to be, like, cute. But, I like horror a lot, so I think I'm on the path to finding out... to be both. I don't know if you guys have been seeing the new episodes of, I think, Fate something or other, passing around with this character. She's got long white hair and she's got striped outfit. And she lifts her dress and she's got teeth on her tummy. They nailed it. They nailed it. That is exactly the direction I'd love to go in the future with this channel. Fate Strange Fake. They think, yeah. Yeah. It looks great. Everything that's been coming out with her in it has been wonderful. The animation looks solid. I really would like to watch it. Just be yourself is such an inaccurate phrase. There's nothing wrong with behaving differently in different situations. People don't really have a true self unless they actively practice pretending. I do agree that too. I think coming from someone, you know, who's got like CPTSD and masking a lot, I think sometimes my true self takes a bit to come out, and it is kind of on a daily basis to mask depending on the situation. And I think that's why I like you guys a lot, is because I think it should be more of a concept that is accepted, masking, because people are scary. Welcome back. Hi.
Made for crust haters. Hold the crust from $10.
Protection from sun and premature skin aging? Try new Nivea Q10 Daily UV Fluid.
Excuse me. Can we give a round of applause to Ghost and Niall? They and Edie, by the way. They have been cooking really hard on the YouTube channel. I have asked them, my team, to try to upload videos every day. And although they were like, "Are you sure?" And we've been doing it. So I want to try. Well, I mean, maybe the quality goes down a bit, possibly, but I'd rather be in your faces every day and tell YouTube, hey, we're here to stay. So, huge round of applause, dude. That's a lot of work. How many of you guys have been checking out the YouTube videos? Clap boy. Good. Those YouTube videos have helped me keep going. Okay, good. I think it's still being a little bit I was gonna say hotboxed. That's not the right word. What's the word I'm looking for? I think it's still being donor-walled by YouTube a bit, but I think it just might take some time. And I think that's okay. And I think that I would really love to get to a point where YouTube, just all of YouTube, just pays off my team itself. I think that would be great. So that's kind of the goal I'm trying to hit, so that, you know, can raise people's rates and create more things together and be consistent. So I think it's been fantastic. So I'm glad you guys are enjoying it. I think hotboxing is when you go into a place that's a bit small and you close it all off and you get real funky in the head. Not to be confused with the Dutch oven. I think that's a bit of a nasty one. I can't tell if anyone did that to me if I'd fall instantly in love or I'd hate them forever. I think about that sometimes. I think you have to truly be madly in love or be so comfortable with said person if they ever do that to you. I might marry them on the spot. I'm not sure, or never talk to them again. It's a gamble. I'll roll the 50-50, bro. I think it's grounds for murder. The heck is a Dutch oven who wants to tell? He wants to tell him. I think I realized you're sick in that. Dude, I think farts make me laugh. I'm sorry. I even said the word ill. It makes me laugh. I hate admitting it because I like being a little bit of a prim and proper lady. But I think it's so freaking funny. It makes me laugh. Oi, oi, oi. I can't help it. Booty pheromones. That's not a word a phrase I like to see. That's yucky. Hey. Relationship goals. See? See. Oh gosh. I'm learning things I didn't want to learn. See, but if that happens, it's a memory for the rest of your life, you know? Oh my god, that cotton burp was so funny. Did you know that got restricted on TikTok? Goodness. Dude, when Cotton burped, it's because she was talking and the burp came out flawlessly and then she continued to talk. I can't. That was funny. I like Cotton. When you get to the point where you can bully and attack your partner, then you're in relationship goals. And then until that's attempted murder or your partner. I think that's really great when you... I mean, I'm quite a sensitive person, or used to be, or I'm trying not to be as much. But catch me in a good day. I think when you can have a little bit of playful back and forth, even like calling each other names, and then being fine, like a second later, it's kind of rights to be like, oh, I think we work. Hi, Lord. So a Dutch oven is technically good for your partner's brain health. Wait, back up. No, I don't know about that. No, I don't know. Sure, bud. Source. Okay, Caffeinette, that's crazy. Also, Tess, hey, welcome back. Nice to see you again. Thanks for coming, man. You know, I think they're right. You're such a B word, I love you kind of thing. Yeah! I know that's crazy. I think before, if anyone ever called me any of those names, I'd be like, dude, don't, that I'm offended. But I've quickly changed my mind. Actually. I think... I think I can recall one of my friends doing that to me and I laughed. Wow, maybe I'm less of a CUNT than I used to be. Holy! I'm changing. Oh boy. Wow. It like dawned on me. It's a special privilege though. You guys can't call me that. Yeah, yes. A bitch but affectionate. I said bitch. Do you guys remember when I tried to do that to Peach Milky once? She was like, hey bitch! And I was like, hey bitch. I couldn't do it. I think I did that on stream once. I could not do that. And you never did it again. Yep. Yep. Is she still VTubing? Yeah, sometimes. I think she's just busy being beautiful. Hi, female Layna. Oh, that was a joke on the bitch thing. Yeah. Hi, hello. Hi. Dude, Peach Milky's the dream. Oh god, I could look at her pictures all day. She's beautiful. I think she's like every sense in the word of like pure grace and beauty. Oh. Okay, for your information, I was never a zombie. Thank you. Speaking of, dude, we have Resident Evil coming out. And in March, we have Fatal Frame 2 Remake, which I will be playing and probably making fun of if it's bad. We've got Reanimal coming out. We have a lot of good things coming. I really hope that I'm able to do all these things before WeebCon though. Gamer Subs is kind enough to send me to WeebCon, which unfortunately for you guys might take some time to travel. So if you would like to come see me at WeebCon, I still need to give them the time for availability of a meet and greet. But WeebCon is in Dallas this year, or always has been. I've never been to WeebCon, so I will be there. So unfortunately, I have to take more time to do that. Oh, Silver's going. That's awesome. I love Silver. Oy, gosh, I love her. Oh, it's in Grapevine. Oh, wow. I lived near there actually for a long time. Yeah, I'll be at WeebCon. Yeah, so don't forget about that. But I'm trying my best to tell you guys as many things, like all my thoughts ahead of time as possible. So if I like disappear or I'm traveling, you guys know exactly why. Like I think it's only for the people that actually watch me that won't complain or understanding, because I'm like, yeah, I said this already. How long have I been blushing? Hold on. Turn. Nope. Okay, just in case I accidentally get naked, I'm just gonna go down here real quick. Hold on. Is my blush just like on? What's this button do? What's this button do? What's this button do? Oh! Why do I look upset? Oh. God, why have I been blushing this whole time? Oh man, now that little thing is back. Do I still have clothes on? Hold on, let me turn this off. Oops! Uh-oh, I pressed the wrong button. Hold on. Hold on. Ah, great. Hey, guys. Ah, great. Go back. No, go back. Oh my god, my clothes. No. No! Oh my god, please put my clothes on. I'm so sorry. I'm not used to having a customizable model. Okay, that thing's off. Do I have clothes? Okay, I do. I did try to make a new outfit, and then I gave up. So, hold on, let me... Did I have glasses on? I feel like I look naked. Where are my glasses? You know when you take off your glasses and your eyes get like really small? That's how I feel right now. Hello? I can't see. I'm blind. Yeah, it defaults to none. Tell us when you're decent again. Hold on. Okay. What's this? Is this? Oh yeah, there's this outfit. Oh gosh, I love this outfit. I didn't want to wear this outfit today because it feels a little bit too warm for such a like a cozy background. Yeah. And then Aren't nowadays most models safe for work with only the model maker stuff on the private parts? I mean, it comes with clothes on, but when you want to change clothes, it takes the clothes off. Okay, what's this button? Oh, is this when I tried to make a new outfit? Oh, God. Yeah, I tried to make a new outfit, but I didn't like it. As you can see, I didn't finish the coloring. Skip the ad, please. Yeah, I didn't like this outfit. Yeah, I have pants on. I didn't finish it. Don't look. It's not finished. It's not finished. But I have pants. It didn't match me. It feels too adult. And the legs are so long. But look at the shoesies. Man, these are cute. Pant. Yeah. I don't know. It didn't match. So I just didn't do any of the coloring. Because I feel like I look quite young. Like the model is a bit on the younger side. So, but the shape felt a little adult. So I'm like, nah, this doesn't work for me. Let me... And my glasses, please. Thank you. Are my clothes back on? Okay, great. Hi, would you like a cup of coffee? Oh, God, I missed my coffee machine so bad. I'm sorry for yelling. Bro, they only had this little coffee pot that I'd have to put the beans in, or the pre-ground beans in, and I didn't get to like smush my coffee and have it drip. I will say the most bougie thing I have and own is my coffee machine. Oh, and it has its own milk frother. Oh, okay, dude, I missed it. I had to drink, and I didn't mind it because we don't really have flavored creamers here. We do, but we don't. And there's a million creamers in America, a million. So I took, pleasure in trying a bunch of them. All of them made my tummy hurt. So then I had to just do almond milk by the end. It was really boring, but the almond milk was cold. When you have a warm cup of coffee or a bit of espresso and you put cold milk in it, nothing's worse. I want my cup of coffee to be hot and lovely. Okay. So my coffee machine here, you have the beans, it grounds the beans, and then you flatten the beans on the little like coffee thing cup. And then you put it in the thing and it drips the espresso out, and then I froth the milk, the oat milk, and then and then you can like make the cup hot by spurting out the hot water first. The cup is ready to hold your espresso. Coffee addicts or something else. It is just a tiny pleasure that I take joy in, once a day when I wake up. Like I like having at least one thing in my life that makes me wake up, I love your standee. Oh, I'm so glad you guys are getting this stuff in. Oh, I love the standee, dude. Please join the Discord and take photos of all of your merch so I can see, okay? I would love to see it. Yeah, I'm definitely not an addict. I do it once a day in the morning, and I actually don't even drink the whole thing. I drink half of it. It's more of like this routine that I like. I like waking up. I like turning it on. When does a new shirt ship? It should be shipping right now. I was supposed to talk with Dan like a week ago about opening the store again to make shirts and stuff, but I did not have the mental fortitude for that. Sounds like an addict to me. It's like it's almost like saying the same thing as like I like having a cup of tea in the morning, right? You put on the kettle, you put your tea bag in there, and you hold it with your hands. And that first sip of like a warm, if it's hot cocoa or tea or coffee, that warm drink hitting your mouth when you're waking up in the morning is really nice. You hold the kettle. What? No. Did I say that? Yeah, it's about the ritual, the preparation, the process. It helps me get up in the morning. You like cinnamon on your cocoa? Actually, I don't imagine that's that bad. I like putting a bit of cinnamon on the top of my lattes that I make. Yeah, I did not like having coffee in America when I made it at home. It was like, I just did it because I like the routine, but God, that was the worst coffee. Ugh. I think if I ever lived in America, I'd have to buy a coffee machine. I think that's probably the only bougie thing about me. I would say. Looking at the model, you kind of remind me of Harry Potter. Yeah. I believe the artist for this model co-tweeted your tweet last night for the stream. I like them. I like them a lot, bro. Dude, I will download every one of their DLCs and I will pay them big time because this is such a beautiful model. Dude, and the background, by the way. If you guys want to catch, when I use this background I'm using now, they just launched it yesterday. You can buy it and support them. Earthlight Cafe. Go support them. All of this I bought. Well, I mean, that makes sense because I bought my actual models and my custom stuff. But you know what I mean. Like the artists, they all work together to make something beautiful. I switched making pour over coffee. I've seen that a lot. And I might try it one day, but I don't like coffee enough. I went through like 3 or 4 different coffee machines in the past 5 years because I wanted a coffee machine that felt like a nice routine but wasn't too much work and wasn't a lot to clean. Because some coffee machines are wonderful, but they are... they're the worst to clean in the whole wide world, and then I end up just not because I just can't be bothered. I'm not addicted to coffee enough to try different ways of the coffee tasting better. I just want a nice routine. I like to turn it on. I like the touch screen on. I have a touch screen on my coffee machine. Makes it feel kind of cool. You know, I touch it. I put latte. I put the beans in. The beans actually are, there's like a big bean storage, so I could just do that. Press the bean button and it goes, brrrr, it grinds it. It has a little pusher, and you push the grinds down so it's flat, and then you put the cup, the thingo in the thing. I really sound like a coffee addict, don't I? You put the thing in the thing, and then the espresso drips into the. If I'm feeling cheeky, sometimes I'll make the hot water spurt into the cup so the cup's hot and ready to go. And then I froth the milk, and then it's easy. I'd rather a cold brew. Dude, in New Zealand they have a Nescafe thing that's just like cold brew. I love making cold brew. I actually did it when I was in the States and they liked it a lot and it was really good. It's just, I put a little bit of maple syrup at the bottom, then the cold brew coffee, and then the little, what do you call it? It's like a wand, and you press a button, it goes. What is that? Frother. Hand frother? Yeah. And then you make it, and it gets really fluffy, frothing, like, it's like cold brew espresso. And then, those are totally noises you made. And then you just put a little bit of milk in. You go, and put a little cinnamon on top and put a little bit of ice cubes. Mwah. Perfecto. Speaking of really bad French, the new episode, a new season of Emily in Paris was literally dog doo-doo. Don't watch it. Big Emily in Paris fan. Not that season. Bad. That's bad. It was not good. It wasn't even mid. It was just bad. Yeah. So even though that is going to get auto-modded, so don't allow it, but I will answer. Also, Curse, welcome back! I will say, guys, I know you guys aren't doing it, but for those that are asking questions quietly and it's getting auto-modded, I think it's pretty impolite to ask about other streamers unless they're brought up. So unless they're brought up, just don't bring it up. And if you want to know an answer, you want an answer to a question, why would I know? No, you're fine. I'm not mad about it at all. I just think it's highly impolite. And if you go to most people's streams and the rules pop up, usually they're like, hey, don't bring up another streamer unless I bring it up. It's just kind of like a thing, you know? But why would I know? I have no idea, my guy. It's like I've got Vettel on speed dial here and I called him this morning, but I don't know, my guy. I'm not sure. I don't know. Truth be told, all VTubers don't know where all VTubers are at any given moment. You know? This has been a nice podcasting kind of stream. You should call Vettel again. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Ring, ring. Hello? Hey, yeah, I'm sorry. I know I called you earlier. I think it's only been like 4 hours. Are you streaming right now? No, stop calling me.
Click. Oh, that's not the right button.
Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha ha! No, yeah, he's busy, guys. Sorry.
World's 3-day sale is starting tomorrow. You've only got 3 days to fill your basket with massive deals. Remember to scan your club card for great savings.
Isn't the Kiwi accent so good? I think listening to those ads every once in a while make me remember that I like the ads and the way people speak here. I don't like the way like I'm American, so you know, but I don't like the way American accent or voice sounds. I think it's grating. Yeah, but if you've asked this 6 people, I just, you gotta stop assuming that everyone's friends with each other. I think just do that, okay? Just like everyone is usually colleagues or like, I think you'll know when someone's close, but even then it's not our business to say we are best friends. It's not my business. I'm not gonna reveal anyone's business to someone that I don't know, you know? And even if I say like a good friend of mine asked me about a good friend, I wouldn't tell them their business anyway. So, yeah. As a Kiwi, it's very jarring to be immersed in US media and suddenly a Kiwi actor pops up. Yes! Because it happens on my TikTok. I'll be watching, you know, everyone's, you know, mostly American on TikTok. And then an ad will come through a sponsored bit and it's like hardcore Australian or Kiwi. I'm like, oh, that's fun. So hi game. Welcome back. Yeah, you know, there's a lot of American accents. I guess the ones I'm talking about are like the really clear ones. Like the, you know, where they're American. You know, the way Americans are stereotypical, like portrayed on media. Those, because they're very real. Also Rudy. Hi, welcome back. Like everyone here that I talk to, they're very clearly, they know I'm American. But when I get to America, I'm like, whoa, Jesus. Jesus. New York? No, I didn't see that. New York. I had a Kiwi teacher and I didn't think he liked me, but I liked the accent. I think it's funny how you guys say the words like 10. I think I say 10 pretty normally. 10. No, don't purge. I love the cowboy accent. That's not, dude, oh my gosh. I remember being in like Minnesota or something like that earlier in 2025. And there was a son and his dad behind me on a bus. And they were such a thick, they had such a thick accent. I was like, oh, I could listen to that all day. That's so cute. Oh my God. If you have like a cowboy type beat to your accent, never change. I think that's so cute. Won'ts turn to want. I can't even read that. Define it as the neutral no accent dialect for general American English. Because they're just generally quite loud. I guess this is what I've been saying a million times, but yeah. I'm Minnesota to have that accent. Dude, yeah, it's a cool accent. I will say, I said reckon the other day because I think a lot of like Australians and Kiwis say reckon, but a lot of people misjudge that as being Texas or Texan. Understandably so. Was I'm not allowed. Guys, I'm excited to play Yap Yap on Tuesday. I love Irish accents. Oh gosh, I love Irish accents. Irish accents are great. You know what accent I love the most is either German accents or like when you can tell they're from like the Netherlands. Those are my favorite. We have been yapping for a long time. German accents they go kind of hard. I could listen to them all day. The state of California wishes to remain as an accent, but we also want Valley Girl to be banished. It's so funny watching some of those TikTokers because they do talk like that, and it's just. First time I say I'm proud of being German. I think Germans are super cool, man. Speaking of, which maybe I shouldn't say speaking of because I think geographically is probably incorrect. Chernobyl. I think probably not soon, but I think we gotta go to Chernobyl. Yep. Geographically super incorrect. I thought so. I needed to say that before I made that connection. It was more of like, hey, I'm making that connection in my brain because I remembered it. Geographically, I know it's incorrect. I don't know how incorrect, but I have a feeling it was pretty incorrect. Currently in war zone. Oh yeah, that's why I stopped talking about it when it was brought up. Okay, next. Next. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean anything bad by it. It's because Nuro said it when I asked her where she wanted to go. Elephants foot. I wonder. It's weird that now that I'm back in New Zealand, I feel very scared to travel. But when I was in the States and I had like a good support system, like I guess i.e. Lenny, I feel like I could take on the world. I feel like I want Lenny to come with me everywhere. But now that I'm alone, I'm like, I don't know if I could do it anymore. I'm scared. I like, dude, Lenny's been a lifesaver for everything that I've been doing on my stream. Yeah, I miss Lenny. I feel like if I planned like really ahead of time and I like paid for it and stuff, or like we all like band together or got sponsorships, like Lenny would come with me anywhere in the world. As long as all her other like talents were covered, you know? So yeah, maybe one day. Can we all have a little Lenny to put in our pockets and take it everywhere? I would say a lot of it, like, I could do a lot because of Lenny, so I was really excited. And Brian, like, getting everything going and helping Lenny was pivotal. I'm so excited dragging Lenny to Chernobyl. Oh my god. What if I just packed my things and went back? And I came back, like when I was pregnant or something. Did a whole like marathon. How fast can Layna pack up her house and move? I know, yeah. I actually was thinking I might not want to go to WeebCon just because I'm finally already settled. Like I'm settling in, but I've never had someone cover the cost for me to travel before, so I would like to take that opportunity. Gunserf is totally in their own world right now. I understand the love for an Aussie accent. I actually set my Alexa to Aussie accent. They didn't have an Irish one. Oh, dude, Alejandro, absolutely. My body is dying, absolutely dying. That's actually why I'm kind of glad that we've been just yapping. I don't even think I have the energy to play a game. Because I mean, there's plenty to play, but I think I might just push it to tomorrow. I just feel exhausted. I envy you in a lot of ways. You have a lot of fears, anxiety, and doubt, but much of the time you just go in spite of that. It's the only way. No, Armageddon is so bad. Never. It went from what if I packed up and to move, and then what if I left and came back pregnant? Well, it's because
Bland. That salad's a tragedy. From bland to best. New best food salad dressing.
Because if I ever moved anywhere, I like foresee myself having children here. Period. Doesn't matter where I would end up. If I ever left New Zealand, I would like to raise kids here. Dude, I don't want to like get too into it, but I'm sorry, I really can't imagine raising children in America. That is just, like, no thank you, I'd rather have no kids, which I understand. A lot of my friends are married and they're like, nope, no kids. So, yeah, Alejandro, exactly. Where is Nightwing? Hold on. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. Nightwing? Can you give us your location? No, I'm not streaming right now. Beep. No, I don't know. I'm not sure. Oh, the new Invincible season's coming out, and I've been watching Hell's Paradise, which I'm kind of behind on. VTuber service is so unreliable. Nightwing, thanks for the gifted sub. Oh. Oh, that's why you said that. Oh. Nightwing came in here and gifted a sub? That's crazy. That's cool. Yeah, I'm excited for Invincible. I actually really like Invincible a lot. I have been every so often had the pleasure of seeing the new JJK season in the background, and I tell you what, I have no idea what's going on. I don't understand. I think I watched like the first season of JJK, and then we went to go see the movie, and I was like, I don't know what's going on here. Also, Tubar, hi, welcome back, nice to see you again. Hi. Then they just would put the new season on in the background, and I don't know. I have no idea. I couldn't tell you anything. I do not understand anything. It seems overly complicated. No, I haven't seen the new Iron Lung, but I would like to see it, but I want to see it with people. JJK gets way better after season 1. Iron Lung has people. No. No, I mean, like, I want to see it with friends. I had originally gotten tickets to go see it by myself. And, I don't know if I want to do that. Oh, the Bookworm Worm is such a... Oh, God, that's such a good anime. I think Iron Lung is only showing this weekend. Do not say that. Also, hold on. I need a message back my garden room in a second. Excuse me, sure? When do you reckon you'll swing by so I know? I did later this morning, but it's like 11.
Nico. Hayden, nice to meet you. How have you guys been enjoying the stream back?
I don't know if you're into these kind of shows, but the new anime called Smoking Behind the Supermarket with You. I'm sorry. What? What is that about? I should probably close the curtains if my gardener comes, because I'm here like bouncing around trying to puppeteer this VTuber while talking, and if you see the screen you're gonna see like this little anime girl, and I should it's a romance anime with people vibing behind the supermarket after a hard day of work. Hey, actually, that actually sounds like something I'd watch. Yeah. For I need to. I actually was watching that with Joker and Sinuki for a few episodes, and I haven't seen any since. We hung out like one time. That was really nice. Oh, and it's a manga. Okay, yeah, I'll check it out. I generally pretty much trust anything Alejandro says. It's been a smashing good time so far. I just saw TikTok, and it's a recipe where they made dumpling filling, also the wrappers, but layered it like it was... I saw that actually last night. I thought about it, and I was like, that seems far too indulgent. Yeah, I want to see it in theaters. I feel like I'd be doing it a complete disservice if I didn't see it in theaters. So you know what? Fine. I mean, my stream usually ends at like 1 or 2 o'clock my time in New Zealand, so it's gonna be plenty of time. So you know what? I'll have another look and see how I feel. I just poor Lindsay, like she wanted me to come over yesterday, and I just couldn't. I feel like I need a few days to catch up with myself, and even like I don't even want to play a game. I think the only thing I have in me. Yesterday I tried to play some TFT. And after one round, I was like, I'm gonna go. I like left. All I could, and I can't describe it or why, but all I had the energy for was like scroll through TikToks and lay down on the couch. Like, it's not like the trip wasn't bad. Hi, Creepy. Hey, man. Hello. It's been pretty nice being cute. I admit. Oh yeah, yes, I reinstalled it because I've been playing double up with everyone. TFT after a trip like that, dude. But the thing is, like, the trip wasn't hard. It was long, and it was like 2 days long, and it was 3 flights, but it really wasn't that bad. But I feel like when I got home, I got hit really hard, and I can't describe what it's about, like, and why that is. Also, AJ, hey, thank you. I love double up. I've actually not really been playing normals or ranked. I've only been playing double up. Oh, Bombard. Hey, thank you so much. I'll definitely check that out. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I'm gonna actually ask Mythic because I don't get to see a lot of emails, I don't think, that go to my Mythic account. So I'll ask them if you send it to the Mythic email. Maybe, yeah, I think it was a lot of things from like being away from home for 5 months, trying to reacclimate. I had three full suitcases, large suitcases, and I pushed myself to unpack immediately. So all of my suitcases are unpacked. Now I have to just put the clothes away and, ooh, I like this, whatever this is. Good night, Zoya. You take it easy. Also, hi, Hunter. Welcome on in and welcome back. How are you doing today? Yeah, I unpacked all my bags, and I think usually I take a month to do that. So, jet lag was bad. But yeah, okay. If Iron Lung is only going to be in theaters for like the rest of the week, then I guess I'll have to go see it by myself. Boo. Boo. I was gone 5 months and had 3 flights across multiple days and immediately unpacked 3 suitcases, and I have no idea why I'm tired. Yeah. I should have said that to Lindsay. My bad. She asked to come over and I was like, no, not right now. And that's all I said because I was just too tired. I felt really bad. Oh, perfect. It's Bombard. Thank you. I'll check it out for sure. I love waking up and seeing emails from like different horror creators and devs, and I'm like, dude, that's so cool. What a wonderful time to be alive. Why is sitting silently in the dark with a friend preferable to doing so alone at the movies? Oh, I recently got your V card, and I keep it close to me at work to remind myself good vibes only. So now after work, I just tell a lot of dad jokes to strangers whenever I pick up my food. That's actually really... That's actually really cute. Oh, man. I love my community. You guys are great. I'm really glad.
Classic vanilla or creamy chocolate. Now that's choice.
It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Oh my god. Now that's choice. Oh gosh. I actually like the New Zealand ads in between these little bits of like background music. I don't remember what we're talking about. I guess going there's nothing wrong with going to like the coffee shop or bookshop or whatever by yourself. I do everything by myself, but there's something about going to a movie by yourself for me that feels nothing is louder than being alone. You're like, hey man, you drove, you bought a ticket, and you're enjoying this piece of cinema or piece of art by yourself. And it's like the biggest alarm bells of you are alone, you are lonely. And I would just rather not be reminded that I am alone. Then after that, I'm like, dang, what a good movie. Guess I'll go tell my animals. And that's, you know, and you can't message your friends, hey man, I just saw this movie. Did you? No. Then where do you go with that? I've gone to plenty of concerts by myself, but I never go to a movie by myself. Interesting. Tell me more. I saw it by myself and I get that. I wanted to see it because I feel like Iron Lung is like, I would be really doing a disservice to myself and my community if I didn't see it right away and in theaters. Yeah, it's a very big reminder too. If everyone usually goes to the movies with friends, so if you're alone and everyone else has someone, it's kind of weird. Movies are a bit more intimate, and having an extra person with you is better than a concert. I can agree with that. That's cool with me. I'm fine with being alone. Been to a lot of places by myself, and it's fun. Lots of stigma around stuff, but as long as you're enjoying... No, I agree. So there was already a phase in my life that I'm a bit past now of doing things alone. Because, you know, I was in it's quite a long relationship that I really wasn't able to do things on my own. And it kind of took me until my late 20s, early 30s to do things independently. And that meant like buying or renting or whatever you say, getting your own car and driving into different cities and getting your own hotel room by yourself just to like travel. Dude, I traveled across America and all the way to UK essentially by myself. So I've done that. I've done the thing where I'm completely alone on really long, strenuous journeys. And it's fun. It's a really wonderful growing and learning opportunity. I've gone to cafes and restaurants by myself and treated myself for a coffee shop. Like, I've done that whole hoot nanny. And I'm just in a time in my life where I'm done. I would like to be surrounded by people I love all the time. And I think that's good timing. That I think sometimes you need a phase in your life where you do things alone so you're able to not only figure out who you are as a person and
be able to do things independently so that you have things to bring to the table with either a significant other or family or friends. So I think exploring, traveling, and doing things independently is very, very important to sustain friendships and relationships and a future family. So there shouldn't be stigma against things, against, you know, if you see someone alone or people are doing or prefer to be alone. Nothing wrong with that. I think I've done that for 5 years and I'm good now. I'm okay. I've had to forcefully do things alone for a very long time. I will say, oddly enough, traveling by myself across the world is a lot less daunting than going to the movie theater by myself. And yeah, because I kind of like it. Like, don't talk to me when I'm traveling. I got places to be. And I kind of pride myself on being there on time and doing things like properly and like knowing the whole routine. I like it. It's kind of like a dopamine hit traveling to another country, you know? But I couldn't get myself to get in the car and go drive to see a movie by myself. Something about that makes me want to cry. I'll be right back. Hold on, I'm back 1 second. Close this. Can't know I'm an girl. Can't know. Hi Dizzy, welcome back. How are you doing today? Dude, dude, I wish that guy could talk into the mic. He's got the thickest accent. I want to ask where he's from. He knocked on the door very, 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 very loudly, as you do. Big bloke. And then disappeared, was not in the front door at all, and then all I hear from the side is, "Good day!" I love being in New Zealand, dude. The biggest good day I've ever heard in my life. Dude, there's such a big part of me that wants to just be like, hey, can you just come inside and say something real quick to my stream, because I think you're super friendly and you're really fun to listen to. Also, Dizzy, I hope you have a really, really good work day today. Welcome on in. Smiling friends as interaction, dude, 100%. I don't know. You guys would think I was weird, but he's a well-known close friend of my landlord, so he's not some weird random dude, but he's definitely he's like a bloke's bloke kind of guy. Can you say hi to chat? Hi chat. Hello, hi. Hello. Are you the lady that interviewed Queso? Yes, I am. Hello, nice to meet you. Hi. Hello. Dude, my brain's cooking. He's here to do the weeding and stuff for the outside. Dude, my brain's like, what if I just asked him a bunch of questions and he like the voice came out of this like anime model, and how funny would that be? I'm so happy. Why? Hey, Hey! Hey! Wait, hold on. Let me be sure that the dog door is closed. One sec. Dogs are going cuckoo crazy. Okay. Hi. Hello. What were we talking about? Yeah, they're gonna be barking, I think, because he's it's coming around the whole place to weed. Oh, you going to the movies? Oh yeah, I should probably go. I think if it's not gonna be in theaters for very long, I should probably do it. Asking the gardener for an interview. I feel like you guys would think I was weird if I did that. But it's just different in New Zealand, dude. It's very different. Like, I would never, ever, ever allow any random stranger in my house, especially not someone that was, like, mowing the lawns. There's no freaking shot. It's so... if anyone is lives in New Zealand, can you confirm or deny for me? It's not the same. It's, everyone's quite friendly. No one really is gonna kill you here. I think someone's like first idea is not to kill you. Just put chat on the phone. I love the whole queso podcast. Would it be cool if you did more with other horror streamers? Yeah, I would love to. I think I need to settle in a bit and I need to get back on track for my interview segment. Tradies come in all the time. Yep. Oh yeah. Tradies. That's right. That's what they're called here. Tradies. Yeah. Very neighborly. Yeah. Dude, his accent is so thick. I want to know. I want to be like, hey, where are you from? The worst part about New Zealand, about people coming to your home, is the differing standards about taking shoes off or not. Yeah, a lot of them will just walk in. And a lot of them actually do take shoes off. Shoes off actually is a very solid thing here. Thankfully. Oh no, New Zealand's great. I can't fathom wearing shoes inside. A lot of people in the States just wear shoes inside. So I'd be just taking one shoe off. Oh my god. Yeah, shoes off are very much a thing here. I find traders usually ask or have to tell them it's okay to wear. Yeah. They're very nice like that. Why are you wearing shoes at your desk? Like, we go outside in those. Like, mind you, when I was at my friend's house, I always wore shoes inside, but I prefer to take them off if I can remember here. Sometimes I don't even wear shoes. Oh, I drove to Lindsay's house the other day barefoot. Oh god, it was so freeing. It was so freeing. Oi! Hi, Miss Mint. Give me a shout for Mint. How are you? Goodbye, Barbo. You have a good rest of your night. Thanks for hanging out with us today. No, actually being barefoot is way healthier for your feet. So Irish, oh my gosh, thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you very, very much. I really appreciate that. That was very kind of you. You guys blew up my stream this morning with gifted subs, and I do appreciate that a lot. Thank you. I grew up in a home where shoes were off at the door always. And the idea of not doing that is insane. Honestly, factually, it is pretty gross wearing your shoes inside. But I guess it's a bad habit that it's hard to break if, you know, the rules aren't enforced everywhere. Oh yeah, inside shoes are a thing. Yeah. That's definitely quite common where you have like inside shoes, little slippies. God, that reminds me. I always usually wear slippers inside, like cute. Like I have those little bear slippers that you guys see. I remember not too long ago, I had a friend come visit me, and they were like, "You wear those?" And I hid them, and I never wore them again. Yeah, foot prisons. That's funny. I haven't heard anyone say that before. You guys saw my bear slippers? Weren't they cute? I was so embarrassed. I just prefer wearing little slippers inside. I don't want to wear my shoes inside, and I don't like socks. I like my tootsies to be free. Feel a part of you that cringes. It's more of just like embarrassment. I don't know. I only wear Crocs, which reminds me. I love Crocs actually. I wonder if I can make giblets. It's called giblets, right? Gibbets. That's a great idea. How many of you guys have Crocs? Crocs. Oh my god. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that. I think Crocs aren't that bad. No, Crocs are the devil. Shakes head. Nuh-uh. I don't wear Crocs. No, I hate Crocs. I got bullied out of them in high school. Well, high school kind of sucks. Like, you don't... Dude, if you ever take anything seriously in high school, wrong. Like those kids never know what they're talking about. Idiots. Crocs are evil. Okay. God, that guy coughs really loud. I'm so close to opening the door and asking him a question. Okay, no. Shh. I can take it. Relax. What was that? I remember boys in high school dry humping tables while moaning super loudly. Layna is right. Yep, I'm right. That sounds very high school like. I'm gonna do it. I'll be right back. Okay, so this is the mic. It's on. They can hear you.
Hello.
Do you know what a VTuber is?
No.
Okay, a VTuber essentially is, so if you step right here and you see this little camera right here, you can move around. It's like low.
Oh yeah.
There. All right, so this is what I do. It's like a digital avatar. So do you want to say what your name is?
Hi, my name's Noel. I live in New Zealand. I'm from England originally, and I came here a little while ago with my job, and came for 18 months working holiday and stayed because I love it here.
You know what? I hear that a lot. Where people come to England, never. What about New Zealand?
Relaxed way of life, casual way of living. It was a lot cheaper than the UK, but it has considerably got more expensive. But I still would rather live here than in England.
Why is that?
I consider New Zealand like England was in the 90s. A little bit more, I say the word backwards backwards, but they're just like a more chilled out way of living, you know, rather than just going out and buy everything new. One of the real good things that New Zealand uses a phrase is make, do, amend. So, you know, if something breaks, instead of just throwing it away and going out and buying a new one, they're quite happy to have a go at repairing it. Better for the environment, generally cheaper, but it is becoming more and more difficult because of just getting parts for things.
Oh god, yeah. Especially for me, like computer parts.
Yeah.
Months.
Yeah.
Anything.
Yeah.
Like super off the grid with things.
Yeah, no, for sure. And I think part of the problem with New Zealand is, one of the positives for New Zealand is there's just over 5 million people here, but that in terms of worldwide markets, trying to get stuff, we're really quite a small country. So the problem is that you can't very often get stuff quickly, or when you do want stuff, it costs an absolute fortune to courier it here.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like that's worth it though. Like, that even though things are difficult to get quickly, it pays off.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I would still, as I say, I'd rather still choose to live here than in the UK. I used to live in Cyprus in the Mediterranean before I came to New Zealand, and you know, that was my first step out of the UK. But you know, even Cyprus over a period of time changed because they joined the European Union and they adopted the currency of Europe. And then when I came here, it was sort of like stepping back in time almost. They have, you know, internet, fiber, that stuff is all here, but overall it's just a slower, more relaxed way of working.
Yep, I completely agree.
Except when you do what I do, that everybody wants things every time, all the time now.
That's very true. Yeah, dude, thank you so much.
No worries, you have a great day.
I really appreciate it.
Bye,
Thank you.
guys.
Okay, hi, I'm coming back. Hi! Layna realized her intrusive thoughts roll over 24/7 and I love it. Bro, you really just do stuff. What'd you think? Was that fun? It is definitely a New Zealand thing, yeah. Oh, I got raided. Hey, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Hi. I just wanted to. He seemed really, really nice. Doing things like that would give me a panic attack. Meanwhile, I'm like sad that I don't have my friends around and it's debilitating. So, I don't know. Oh, hi. Thank you so much for the raid, Wani. What an impeccable timing for that. Bro really harassed the gardener. I went outside and I was like, do you know what streaming is? And he was like music? And it was like, no. like YouTube. And I was like, yeah, I think so. I just got here. Can anyone tell me why Layna was a dude? My gardener came by to do the weeding, and it's the first time I met him because he was doing the weeding when Jamie was here, and he just seemed really friendly, and he's like a day really loud, and I thought that was funny, and I asked him to come in and answer some questions. I like how you can tell he has a thick NZ accent, but he has UK accent peaks. Yeah, that's why I was like, I wanted to ask where he was from, because clearly he's got like a thick Kiwi accent, but from somewhere else too. Yeah, he's got a good radio voice, and it was very easy to answer questions. Yeah. I really like talking to people. I really like asking questions. Almost to my detriment sometimes whenever it's not the place and time. I think even between people I care about and love and my friends and family, I will ask questions so much to the point where I need to stop. So I like asking questions a lot, and if people are open for it, it's fun. How old is he? I didn't ask, but definitely an older gentleman. I only have a face made for radio. But see, I told you, man. New Zealand is pretty much a place to retire. And it does have its pros and cons. But with the world the way it is right now, I think in a bit of a disarray, New Zealand is kind of like feels very untouched. And you take with it, you know, the high housing prices and the food, but it's kind of like a safe haven away from the entire world. And I think that's why it was kind of really different. I may have been born in America, but going back to the States for 5 months, a lot of things were different and a lot of things were weird. A lot of things were unknown for me. And a lot of things were like too fast or too much or just, yeah. It's always kind of gratifying to hear that, even though we have our own issues. People with experiences still prefer it over alternatives. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. First stream back and we already got a creature feature. Supposedly if World War III happens, New Zealand is meant to be one of the safest. It's actually true. Political or not, New Zealand is one of the safest places to be, period. Would you say the cost of living right now is higher compared to, compared to when I was in Texas? I think it's cheaper to live in Texas. You can get a lot. Like I was looking at houses just out of curiosity, price rise of what I pay here. You can get a lot for what I pay here, but you can get a mansion in Texas. Living in Texas is incredibly cheap. He mentioned how life is in England in the 90s with how it is in New Zealand right now. Yeah, it's like New Zealand is always about 10 years behind the whole world. It is very slow paced. We still just kind of, it feels very family like. And you know, when you guys are talking about like new tech and things like that, I'm like, we don't have that. I can't remember, I put my finger on what it was. But there were a handful of things that I remember seeing in the States being like, what is this? You have that? How do you do that? We don't have that. Like, it was very common for me to say, we don't have that. I don't know what this is. Do you have electricity? Sometimes. You know what I don't like that you guys don't have is you guys don't have, or I mean, I can't say everyone, but where I was, don't have switches on your electrical outlets. So it conserves energy and money because you turn off the outlet. Yeah, we definitely get natural disasters. Lots of frequent earthquakes. Are you guys mind blown right now? Yeah, every outlet in just all of New Zealand. I don't know if it's a UK thing. I don't know. I'm only speaking for New Zealand, but we have switches on our outlets. Nowhere in the US does that. UK does that too. Not having them. I know, not having them feels super unsafe. I'm not gonna lie. Layna, the people building houses barely know how to wire a plug. Asking them to wire a switching plug is asking for house fires. I think it's in Australia too, yes. We got too many outlets. We ain't got time to switch all them switches. We do have some outlets that are controlled by switches, but they're usually separate switches somewhere on the wall. Yeah, it's literally a switch on every single outlet. Like, if I'm looking around right now, yeah, it's even like old school. Like, it feels like it's been here for a millennium. There's a switch on every outlet. What a fun day this has been, huh? I don't know what that saves me a year, actually. Hi, Victory. How are you doing today? It's rare to find a switchless outlet. Yeah. Yep. Also, the switches are backwards. Oh! did you? Ooh! Dude, she is such a breath of fresh air. I want to protect her always. I think we talked about this before. But Sarway is wait, hold on, I gotta open this. Sarway is someone I will protect with my whole life. And if anyone hurts her feelings, or if anyone gets in doo-doo with her, or wants to fight her, I will be on the front lines for Saru. End of story. Also, dude, I love quarantine. Please go follow Sarway. I'm really proud of her, dude. Also, Joefish, hey man. Hi, welcome back. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for bringing your lovely community on over here. I know that you were like quite a private person, so it is really an honor to receive a raid from you. I do appreciate it. Hi. My name is Layna. I'm usually quite scary with the way my model looks, but I got this custom or customizable model a few weeks back, and I've never really been cute before, so I'm kind of enjoying it. And this background is brand new. If you want to link it, they just finished making it yesterday. So this cute little coffee shop, and the UI and the chat and everything is like made by Hearthlight Cafe. So if you guys want to like VTube and do creative things, there's a lot of wonderful things online that people have created. Yeah, I guess we're in like a gap moe phase of my life right now. But we have a lot of wonderful horror games that are coming out. So we were going to play Hellmart today, but I just got back from 5 months in America. I'm back in New Zealand. So we're playing probably Hellmart, a bunch of others tomorrow. We got Yap Yap on Tuesday. We got Lifeline this weekend. We have Reanimal comes out next week, which I was telling Sarway about last week. I hope that she plays it because it's very good. I've always really liked too that Sarway plays horror games. I remember a long time ago when we didn't really talk too much. She was someone that I would just kind of watch quietly. She's played things like Rule of Rose, I'm pretty certain, on her streams, and always played like old school horror games, like my favorite classics. And there is nothing in the world that warms my heart more than seeing someone take the time to play some of my favorite classic horror games. So... And I told Saru that she needs to play Lifeline, and she said she would. So if she doesn't, then I guess, you know, I'll cry. Yeah, so it's really cool. It's really cool that she plays horror games, and she's an artist, and she's really good at what she does, 3D-wise. Literally the best in the business. I don't know why I said biz. I never say that. Hi, Sandy Pants. It's nice to see you again. Hi. Hey, thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Dude, guys, I'm sorry. If Sarway actually plays Lifeline, I'm taking time off to watch that stream. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I'm getting popcorn and hot dogs and soda, and I'm kicking my feet up, and I'm going to LOL. I cannot even imagine Sarway playing Lifeline, dude. Oh, it's gonna be the best day of my life. Oh, it's gonna be the best time of my life. I hope that, why don't we make it like a quiet sub goal, but for her channel? Like if, like, gift her like 500 subs, and then she has to play it. Oh, are you good? Dude, she's gonna crash out, and I'm gonna love every second of it. Also, Mecca, hi! Hi, nice to see you again. Welcome back. Oh, it's mean. It's mean. I know. But that's why I wanted to do it. That would be a fire stream. Is it on Steam? No, it's something that you have to physically have in your hands, legally. Bless you. Yeah, do any of your dogs, like, out of nowhere, like, come up near you and they go, like, really loud? Dude, he does that all the time. Dude, my friend's dog had a knack for just doing that all the time. Like, everything would be fine, and then she'd come up and she'd go in the room, lay down, and just go, what? I'm just like, dude, why are you doing that? Oh my gosh. Oh, I miss that dog. Yeah, it's a, oh my god. It's a very real game on the PS2. Also, Hack, nice to see you again. Almost a whole year. Did you guys notice that the guy that came in, Noel, he didn't think my anime girl was weird. Like, 'cause it's like, look at me. That guy was a big, like, strong dude. This little dumb anime girl on the freaking computer, dude. Oh my god. He didn't say anything. He didn't look at me weird or laugh at me. So, oh my god, that's funny.
Hi Raiders. I a little bit ago I had a guy named Noel comes by and does the gardens, and I was meeting him for the first time, but good close friends with my landlord, and he had a very strong accent. It was very nice, so I invited him inside to interview him. So that's what we're talking about. Yeah. He's a very I think you can tell sometimes when someone's just like a nice dude. No, I'm glad I didn't have the crimson plume model. That might have been a little weird. Yeah. But man, I don't think I've yapped like this in a very long time. What? Tui's such an instigator. She loves putting her butt in faces. X-Play. Oh, that's something I haven't heard in a million years. Hi, nice to see you. Oh yeah, this has been a really good, that's why I initially had Hellmart in my schedule, but I know sometimes some people can be a bit particular about what I do and don't do, so I just put returns, and I think this has been perfect for that. X-Play. And then that girl went on to like be in movies, but was really bad at it. What was her name? Hi, Greeley, and thank you very much. I appreciate that. Olivia Munn. Yeah, Olivia Munn. Bro, what is she doing now? I think she'd try to be an actor. Oh, thanks, Neon. Yeah, I think simple is good. I don't know who John Mulaney is. Comedian. I know faces. Like, you can be like, oh, you know, the guy that played this and this role in this movie. Then I'm like, oh, I know that guy. But if you tell me their name, I have no idea. Well, she played Psylocke. Oh, Morgan Webb. Wait, that sounds more familiar. I don't know anymore. Hi, Blitz. Welcome back. How you doing today? Oh, this ad is about this guy who was painted his face half blue for sports.
Nice game. No time to do the shop? Get what you need with New World Online same day.
What that have to do with...
To the parents whose girl is all grown up, we see you. Our network of approved dealers means the right car loan is just around the corner.
Corner. Just around the corner. Anyway. Nothing else that I've seen recently. Oh yeah. I guess if you're just tuning in, I want to play Half Sword next week. I want to play Pokemon in Hytale. I want to do Call of Duty Prop Hunt because why not? I'm excited for all the new games, new horror games coming out. I'm excited for Resident Evil. I'm excited to play Snowbreak next week because that's crazy. Guys, I think I've said just about everything. Any questions? Any questions? Jorgo out of tier 3. Hey, welcome back. Thank you so much. I appreciate that a lot. Hi. And thank you for that kind comment. Let me see toast. Maybe for the Valentine's stream. What's your 16th favorite color? Ooh, maybe like a pastel pink. Yeah, Resident Evil's this month. Wait, no, wait, this month? Oh, God, this is gonna be a wonderful month. When is a good time to move to New Zealand? Anytime. Before war breaks out, I guess. What's for lunch? I don't know, but it's a solid idea.
I need to go out. I need to go get in the car and get dog food and get some groceries. I don't want to. I don't know what it is, but I just don't want to go outside. I don't want to leave the house right now. But I don't know what it is for lunch. This VTuber's moderately fertile swagger is so inspiring. Let me read that again. This VTuber's moderately fertile swagger is so inspiring. Yeah, I've never heard anyone say that before. I'll take it. Moderately fertile swagger. Hey, thank you so much. Just moderately fertile. Thank you. Fertile. Is it fertile or fertile? Fertile swagger. Yeah. I've not heard that before, I think. Either or. Fertile. Moderately fertile. Fertile sounds wrong. Fertile. I don't know. I don't mind talking about it. Yeah, I did see that there was the ovulation or the period tracker. And I don't have any opinion on it because I'm on it, but I'm not. And joke's on you guys, because that's awesome that I've been so quiet about that private information that no one can track anything, and that's great. So that's a win in my book. That's a win. Keep that stuff to myself. Yeah, Vettel's on there. That's kind of wild. Wild time that we live in, I think. I have played the Isle, and I think it's too long to raise a dinosaur. God, I need more dinosaur games in my life. I don't want to have an opinion on that because I've seen the opinions on both sides, and I think they're both right. I think everyone's right to feel what they want to feel, and I'm not going to put my opinion out there because it really just does not matter. It's all just to start up, like, controversy, and I just don't care for that. I love Ark. Oh god, I love Ark. Ark is such a good game. That is definitely something Shivy would say. This Path of Titan's good. I don't even know what that is. I've been meaning to play the Jurassic Park games that were like the manager sim type games, but I feel like I really need a clear head for that because there's so much to take in, and it's definitely not like a friendly streaming game unless you've already been doing that for a while on your channel. Path of Titans is like the Isle, but with a more interaction. Oh, interesting. Okay. February 1st, she was described as moderately fertile. Please put that in my period tracker. Thank you. Also, S1. Happy 1 year anniversary. Welcome back. Nice to see you again, man. How have you been? No, don't put that. I'm just kidding. It was a joke. Relax. Everyone calm down. Do you think that there's a way to talk to people like you and Sarway as friends without becoming a VTuber or streamer? The only way, in my opinion, is naturally. Like, if you go out to like lunch or something or a convention and you're like friends of a friend. But beyond that, I'm sorry, no. And mostly because I think, not even VTubers, I think creators should be very private. And you don't know anyone's intentions, and even stranger danger, you know what I mean? But then you have to ask yourself, why is it that you are wanting to specifically be our friend? You know? It has to happen very organically and naturally. But beyond that, I've definitely put up a lot of walls and a lot of boundaries, even with my own friendships. And it's the idea of like, you have a small boat and you have to be careful of who's on it. So you either sink or swim. But I think that's very tough because I don't want my community to ever feel like you're no one. Single people are nude. We've just reached that hour in our stream, haven't we? Okay. Why'd you read that? Because it's my job. It's tough. Like, I think when I meet you guys at meet and greets, I will always, you know, treat you as an equal and positively and happy and speak to you. But I think it just comes with the territory of being a creator, or, you know, if you put yourself out there on the internet, it's, you really don't know anyone's intentions because you don't even know what your friends' intentions are. You know, like, you could have someone that you meet as a VTuber friend and you think you're friends and they literally ruin your whole life behind your back. So how and why would we feel we could trust someone that is like a chatter? You know, we don't know. What about Evolve? I haven't gone to play Evolve and I've always wanted to. Yeah, it's kind of I'm in a place in my life where I will have love for everyone and I try to see the best in everyone no matter what, even if I don't know them. But I do have boundaries and like a safe space, you know? We trust Noel. Do you play Wuthering Waves? I think I played it once. Yeah. So, yeah, I've got the people that I trust right now in my life, and everyone else has got a bit, like, arm's length. And if I feel like that, I imagine everyone else that is a streamer feels that way too. Yeah, of course, man. Like I said, I hope that doesn't come off as, like, cruel or weird or wrong, or, like, I don't like anyone feeling like they're below their streamer. But, in a way, the only reason why it's different from you watching, like, a show, a TV show, or like a interview show, or what do you call it when there's like that late night, like with Conan O'Brien or something like that. Someone in the audience is not going to go up to Conan O'Brien. I'm not a Conan O'Brien. It's just an example. And be like, hey, can we hang out? Like that. There's that space. The talk show. Yeah. Things feel a bit more intimate because I'm talking straight to you, right? And most of the time, because we're all like introverts, our ability to like for social skill sets are much different. I mean, me included, trust me. So we have to be very careful and tread that line carefully between each other, between content creators, between agencies, businesses, brands. It's all like a fine line. I'm a little socially inept. But I think I'm in a place in my life where I really like my privacy. And I think that as long as I try to be a good person and I'm kind to you and kind to the people that support what I do, I think it's okay to have that privacy.
Hey, here he is. It's Stan Ashburton. Finish up at Greymouth McDonald's.
But I can understand that, you know, if someone spends enough time watching someone all the time, they want to like that need to want more. But I think that's where at that point maybe to check why that you might feel that way. Like I already stream daily for you. It's my job and I'm here for you. But I think that there's always a kind of line. And I think that differs between creator and their community. So Death, hi! It's year 3, man! Welcome back! Hi, how are you? How you doing? Also, Mule, hey, thanks. I appreciate it. The Discord is either when you buy it, I think, or it should be on their Twitter. I'm sure someone can guide you in the right direction. You're still very open with the community, but you keep yourself much more of a barrier between your personal life and work life, and it seems to have helped you a lot. Yeah, definitely. I think we've already like talked about this to death, but I think I feel much better with the boundaries I've set. Like, I don't think I need to talk about you know, relationship status, do's or don'ts, if I am or I'm not, or who my friends are, who I'm around. I think that as long as I am a kind and good person, then I feel like you have been fine with me having my privacy. I would think. Wait, no, I can fix it. Uh-oh. People need to know doubly what the Discord is. I definitely catch myself feeling parasocial when watching VTubers. It's just something you and I have to constantly check in yourself on. Remind yourself of the facts and listen to creators when they set boundaries, and don't get caught up when they say don't. I think in streamers, it's like someone on the edge of your social circle. You see them at parties, etc., and sometimes enjoy chatting, but you don't know them enough to hang out one-on-one and ask really personal questions. Yes, I think that's something that I'm really glad that we're all growing with, is allowing personal privacy. Okay, Rublers. Aw, Carbon, hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, Pippers, yep. Yeah, I can understand that for sure. It's stream. I've been giving you a couple of dollars every month. Now we're friends. Thankfully, that hasn't really happened here. And I don't know how, but I'm very lucky. I feel like we've kind of defined our community to be a little bit older. It's been great. But that's why I really like the meet and greets. I feel like every time I've done a meet and greet, I've left feeling with my heart so full meeting you guys, and you're so sweet. I wouldn't... Why is there a breeze? Oh, my fan is on. How long has that been on? Yeah. I've been called a dinosaur before. Well-fermented community. Okay. Someday I'd like to get it to a meet and greet. Well, I will be at WeebCon, and well, do I want to? Not really. Not because of WeebCon itself, but because, God, I might feel different after a week or two. I think right now the idea of just preparing, because right now they're like, okay, we need this, we need that, and we need blah blah blah. I do not want to think about traveling right now. It's literally anxiety inducing. But I'm pretty sure that I will be going to WeebCon. So when it gets closer to having like set times when I'll be at my meet and greet IRL, I'll let you guys know. Moderately fertile marinated community. Okay, on that note, I had a wonderful time with you guys today. Dude, how did we talk for 5 hours? Dude, how many of you guys have been here since the beginning of the stream? That's crazy. You guys, oh, I missed you guys. You broke my chat. Okay. Why is my, what's the, what the heck? Hold on, let me, why is it broken?
Have some chip with your dip. Original Kiwi dip. The one, the only.
Fast charge on the road and pay like you're at home. Genesis, with you, for you.
That's this. The ads are so short. Yeah, dude. I have to say, this is probably one of the fastest feeling streams I've ever done. I missed you guys, and it's weird because I don't think I've been very long, gone for very long, but I think a week feels long, and I feel like I'm in a completely different world right now. I'm new to social internet stuff. I forgot how toxic the internet can be. Not everyone who is. Yeah, no, definitely, for sure. This is my first stream here. Hi! Well, thank you for being with us today. We have a very, very, very lovely week planned. The next 7 days, including today, I will be streaming, and next week is to be just as jam-packed. I'm super excited to be back. I'm just happy to settle on back in. Thank you for being alongside me through my journey of traveling to every which place and being in another country for like, what, 4 or 5 months. I really appreciate you guys so much. That week with no streams have felt very noticeable. Really? Dude, I think every streamer feels this. That if you're gone for more than 2 days, everyone's just gonna forget you. I'm gonna come back to like half my audience. It's one of the biggest fears we all share. Oh, I'm so glad. It's also why like there's no way I'd ever change my time slot. I'm pretty sure. So I appreciate you. You know, to hell and back. What's the phrase? From what and back? Back and forth. What is the saying? Earth and back? What is it? Moon to the moon. To the moon! I think the moon is. What is it? I didn't have your stream to distract me! To the moon and back. I appreciate you guys. To the moon and back. And also, cute. I hope I said that right. Hey, thank you. Happy to have you here. The moon and back. I appreciate each and every one of you. Thank you for the warm welcome back. Thank you for being patient with me. I hope that I've been communicative. I'm really looking forward to having your daily injection of fun times back. I hope that you come back tomorrow. A lot of people who watch streams, especially probably in our age range, sometimes build a habit of watching. So not having the streams feels very noticeable. That means the absolute world to hear. A lot, which is also why I've really enjoyed trying my best to like stay consistent on time and days. So to everyone who does fit me into the schedule as like a daily routine, I can't say thank you enough. I really hope that we have some good times this week and this month, the next month. I hope that when WeebCon comes around, get to meet some of you guys. And yeah, just thank you from the bottom of my heart. I appreciate you guys. I really hope that you guys have a good rest of your day. I'll be here at 10 a.m. PST tomorrow with some Hellmart and some brand new horror games. We will be playing them. It won't be all yapping. I think we had to just get that out of the way after being gone for a week. If you're new here, it's lovely to meet you.